unmute the microphones this time.
That would be preferential.
So we're just waiting for Rob to sort out his shit.
Get Morty on the case. Get all your shit together and put...
That was my alarm to leave for work every day for a long time.
Yeah, I remember your ringtone used to go off for work, and it was like always Morty going, "Oh, jeez, Rick!"
Yeah, there's a lot of Rick and Morty on my phone for messages. The one guy at work, I didn't know what else to put, so I was just being goofy, and it was Rick saying, "I'm gonna need you to put this way up inside your butthole." And we were talking about the fact that I have a separate, like, it's for text messages, you know, for everybody. So, you know, some people it's really easy, like, oh, this reminds me of so and so. Sometimes it's hard, especially when it's a new person at work. Well, I like to have something so I know when it's them. So he randomly texts me in the middle of the day, and all of a sudden my phone goes, "I'm gonna need you to put it way up inside your butthole." He was not thrilled.
I just wanted a ringtone that made me think of you. What?
Yeah. I just want to put things in your butthole. Sorry.
Ma used to get upset because I had her ringtone set as the Twilight Zone. Had my wife says the Halloween theme forever. Da, 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 da. Hey, babe.
Now everybody from work is on the same thing, and it's the Death Star alarm.
The klaxons.
Yeah. It used to be Stranger Things, but I was like, that's not horrible enough.
I need to actually watch that show sometime.
What's that?
Stranger Things.
It's a good show.
I just never have time to sit and watch a show anymore. It's big sad. Oh, we're live.
We're just waiting for Rob to hopefully get his microphone fixed.
Oh no, I was just enthused because I got a notification from YouTube saying they're live. I was like, ooh, that's exciting. 5 million subscribers, here we come. Yeah, it's no problem. We'll just get Corpse Husband in on it. We'll just blow up immediately. So Kyobana gains the new trait of being mute.
That would never work for the person or the character. My point exactly.
Yeah. My family has a long-standing tradition of being unable to shut up, so I feel you.
Is he having any luck whatsoever? Or?
You said to roll on with him while he tries to fix it.
Q Tom waits. Hold on.
Okie dokie.
That's a pleasant sound.
What's that?
Ara ara.
What is pleasant sound? My back popping in 17 places as I stretch.
To be fair, that's a wonderful feeling.
Mm. Do. Alright, I'm pretty sure I set this up already. Fix this. Turn off night mode. I'm no longer in bed. Wake up. Everyone should start with one void point or half of their void point maximum, rounded, which I think is one for everybody. Sure, are you joining the Roll20 or?
Oh, I was on it. I just had to restart the page.
Okay.
There I am. Hello, beautiful people.
Okay. Mr. Kalonsky. Kage. Need to send you
What's up, homie?
I need to send you a message real quick.
For a split second, I thought you were doing the Monsters Inc. thing. Mr. Kowalski. No, Lebowski. Fuck, that's it. No, that's not even it. Never mind. I'll go ahead.
Wazowski.
Wazowski, thank you. God. My memory is garbage, and we all know this.
Wazowski. Your paperwork.
Paperwork Wazowski. Always watching Wazowski. Always. Why does this lady sound like my mother-in-law?
Why is... Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me.
What's up?
I'm just gonna send this through Discord because like with everybody's names being all over the place, I cannot remember how to like whisper an actual player when you've. Ugh.
On the Roll20, it's a /W space. You type in a bit of their name and it should pull it up.
Yeah, it pops up with parentheses bear, and then I hit tab, and then I hit test, and it says, oh, now it. Fuck you, now it works.
I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing with you. Can I ask you a quick question?
No.
In the school's rank 1 thing, there's a bit called rank 1 kata. What precisely is that?
Let me
Kata
look here.
like rank 1 through 5. So rank 1 kata means you can pick up any kata from that says rank 1 next to it.
Ooh. Fascinating.
You get that message, Bear?
Yep.
Okay. So the next day, after the ceremony and everything, you guys are sort of have the day to yourselves, but it's mostly spent sort of packing up and purchasing things, preparing for your travel to the Emerald Palace for your training to be Emerald Champions. During that time, you all receive gifts. Besides the ones that were bestowed to you from the tournament that we went through last session, your individual clans send you gifts. So, hopefully, remembering things right here. I apologize, I'm still like, haven't gotten everything down as far as everybody's characters go. Kazuya?
Yes.
You receive a pole banner with the lion Mon emblem on it, with a note that says, "The fury of battle can discourage even the bravest of fighters. This banner serves as a reminder not only of the clan you fight for, but those who fought before you. With their ancestors behind you, a samurai never stands alone.
Sweet, I have officially become a huge target.
Kage.
What's that, homie?
You receive a small packet of chrysanthemum seeds with a note that says, as seeds, these have no purpose, only potential. It is duty that drives one to plant them properly so that they flourish and grow. Let them be a reminder to keep duty to the throne in your heart at all times.
I'm over here eating pecan pie. I'm like,
I should have put everybody's like logos, like your thing of tokens with different backgrounds for your thing. It'd be easier for me to remember who's what. I'm getting it though. Ashura.
Yes.
You receive a tiny golden mirror with a note that says, mirrors are necessary to ensure one's appearance to others is as perfect as one's manners and actions. A crane must at all times embody perfection, after all.
Very nice.
And Rob can't hear me yet.
Yeah, he can hear you, just no microphone.
You receive a small jade talisman with a note, carved to a point, the stone is meant to serve as protection, both spiritual and physical. The sharp end can be used in a pinch to end the life of some hard creature from the Shadowlands. However, when worn around the neck, the talisman serves as a constant reminder that danger and duty are always nearby. Why is this? So with that, you guys sort of have, if you want to do anything in town or anything before you start packing up to begin travel. Most of the session today will probably be a travel montage, depending on how things go. The castle. Let me. Oh no! Oh no! No! Cancel. So you guys are here, and you are traveling to the castle of the Emerald Champion. It's about 600 li, which is about 200 miles to the north. It's about 8 days of travel on foot. The main road is currently under repair, so you may have to deviate and find a different path. It's shorter in distance, though, but it's rougher, so it kind of equals out. The roughness means that going at a faster pace if you want to purchase horses isn't going to be possible, but you'll still potentially have the horses if you need them. Everybody
Luckily,
should...
I got a horse.
No, I don't think... I think only somebody from Unicorn would actually have a horse at this point, unless you guys started sneaking around town and stealing everything, but then I don't think that's the sort of campaign we're running.
Oh no, of course not. It's part of the White Crane thing. You have the choice of either having a retainer or a horse.
Oh.
I chose a horse.
Oh, you do have a horse.
I ain't walking nowhere. I'm too pretty for that.
I understand. Yeah, enough time has passed that I'm pretty sure I already cleared out everybody's fatigue and strife and everything, but if you still have fatigue or strife on your character sheet, just clear that out. Everything should be starting pretty fresh, as you guys have had plenty of opportunity to rest and relax. And
There's a demon.
Oh, sorry.
you okay?
And the Oni attacks us.
It was really good pie.
So you guys just want to head out, or
Probably check up on, make sure Hitoshi's doing okay before he heads on back to the whatever clan he was from. It was loaded. What was it? Mantis?
Mantis? Yes.
Hot.
Yeah, you swing by Hitoshi's room, and he's just finishing packing up as well. He's handing the last of his stuff off to a servant that's taking it out to...
Hello?
Hello?
I have sound through the phone.
Hell yeah!
Alright, looks like I'm just plugging my phone in, and I'll use my phone for Discord and the computer for Roll20.
There you go.
That's what I do.
This is a very good conversation.
Just kind of lightly rap on the door.
Ooh, sound effects. I'm gonna have to start getting coconuts in here for horses and stuff. You're ruining
So,
me.
holy shit, they got Foley work going in? Damn.
His door's open when you come by. Like I said, he's handed off the last of his sort of gear to a servant that's taking it out to load it up onto a pack animal to take it down to the river and out back to Mantis Lands. He seems extremely pleased with himself. Unlike when you first met him, he's got a smile on his face, you know.
Good.
As soon as he sees you, he bows. Sure, it's good to see you one last time before I leave.
Returns the bow. It's very lovely to see you again, especially in high spirits. You handled yourself very well the other day.
And you can see he's still wrapped up. His clothing is covering it for the most part, but you can see he's still moving with a bit of stiffness from his injury the other day. He's an NPC. He does not recover as quickly as players.
Bear that scar with pride, would you? It's a marker of a great accomplishment for you.
Yeah, it is strange to be the target of someone's scheme, but I guess that's something I may have to get used to now, being that I'm an adult and reached my full station.
Of course. Higher positions means more responsibility and more risk. We must always be studious in our actions.
Yes, I received gifts from my lord. They're quite pleased with my showing. I'm sad that I didn't get to participate in the championship at the end, but I heard that you put on a good showing. All of you did. I was rooting for you.
Flashbacks to crying. Yes, it went well. Hmm.
Yeah, it was. I heard you came really close, but two of your compatriots that ended up beating you. So I'm sorry that you didn't win. But again, I heard good things.
Oh, it's no harsh chorus. If I didn't win, then it was simply not meant to be. Who was it that won? I can't quite remember who ended up winning in the end.
Kyo.
Let's see, because Kyo, I was gonna say, because Kage beat me, and then Makoto went against Kage, and he lost, and then Kyo beat Kage. Okay.
Yep.
Yes. Praise all around to Mr. Kyoto, of course. I just wanted to stop by, make sure you're healing alright, and that you could proceed safely, and to give you a little something to think of this occasion of. You'll pull out another piece of artwork for him.
He does the requisite refusing the gift twice before finally accepting it, as long as you're willing to keep pushing it on him.
Oh, he will. No, you take it. No, seriously, I can't. No, by all means, please. No, I really can't take it.
Well, this is very much appreciated. I will hang this on in my room when I get back, or put it on my mantle, depending on if it is a hanging piece of artwork or.
However you choose to portray it, I'll be fine with it. The message is what matters most. Although separate, together we form a strong force.
Well, yeah. I appreciate your assistance with everything that transpired here during this tournament. But I hopefully we will see each other again. But I must be leaving my transport is not going to wait for me all day.
Of course. It was good to see you again before we headed off. I hope our paths cross again. In the meanwhile, I'm very eloquent, I swear. He starts crying again. No. I hope our paths cross again someday. And you'll bow, do the little backward step out of the room, turn, and head on his way.
He bows as well, and you see him pick up the last of his things out of his room and sort of goes out into the hall and heads the sort of the opposite direction as you outside. And you can see through the windows and stuff there's a pack mule with a couple of people's things on it that are heading to the docks area to get a boat heading that direction. Kage, you said you have something to do before?
Yes, I want to talk to the other Scorpion individuals in the area before moving on.
Okay.
So, bow and take my leave from the rest of the party and go see the other runner.
I had them all listed somewhere and now I can't find them. One second, sorry.
Bayushi Meilin.
Look at you.
Remember the whole thing about the goblin in the tavern?
Goblin in a tavern?
Yeah, you have this mysterious stranger sitting in the corner that you have all this backstory for that you want the characters to go and talk to, but instead they ask, who all's in the room, and you just give random fucking people, and they're like, I want to go talk to the goblin!
You mean like Kashimura's love for Hitoshi?
I can't help it. He's a very pretty man.
Oh, I still have my fucking COVID sticker on. You find Bayushi also packing up her things, getting ready to head out. She has much less gear, and she's not traveling by boat, so looks like she's pretty much carrying everything on her person. As you come around the corner, as she's closing up her room and stepping out into like the hallway, she sees you and does a very faint bow. Kage.
I bow at length, not faint, and step forward, pull a scroll from my kimono to give to her. And could you please pass this on to a courier or perhaps someone from the Shoshoro family?
You see her her eyes sort of squint for a moment. I'm not some courier. I'm sure you can find some servant to do this for you. Perhaps if you had actually won the championship. Second place is last place.
It was never my intention to win. Merely to be a spectacle, to draw the gaze of others in other ways.
Go ahead. Give me a command check. Unless you think something else. It'd probably be something social, but unless you think something else would work better for what you're attempting to get her to do here. I say you did get in second place, so I'm gonna make the TN on this one. She's just pissy about it.
I'm going to do courtesy,
Okay, that works.
but with air. Just gonna keep to the 3 ring dice, reducing my strife to 1,
Okay.
and just kind of prostrate myself to her as, we know who the finer warrior is amongst us. I needed to have a sharp tongue and sharp mind for what needed to be done. As I'm sure you will do, you can read it what I've written for my lord, and I'm sure all will be explained.
She kind of rolls her eyes and just very quickly grabs the scroll out of your hand and turns and walks away. And as she's walking, she just raises one of her hands and is like, I'll get it taken care of. You hear her grumbling about peasant work.
Thank you, Malin.
Once again, her hand goes up and gives the Rokugani equivalent of the middle finger as she turns the corner.
I will rejoin my compatriots to go on our journey.
Anybody else have anything they want to take care of before they go? And you want to send me a message on what's on the scroll or whatever then? Or is it something
Yep.
I should already know about?
It's not bad. Let me see. Yep.
Last chance. Anybody else doing anything before we head out on the road?
Kyo's just going to wander off for a moment and pick up some sweets, because while travel rations are good, it's nice to have a treat here.
I want to mention sweets. Makoto
Yes.
Kazuya will also get some sweets.
I was buying enough for the whole party. I figured I would use some of that prize money and treat my new friends as well. Figure out where my character. One boo per fourth. 4 of us spend 4 boo and buy each plus 4 servings of sweet for the travel. Can't treat your friends. What can you do with your money?
Sabotage your friends?
This is true, but it's not in my nature.
Makoto Kazuya will bow at Kiyobano and thank him deeply for the treats, as his mouth is already salivating.
While you are... Give me 1 second here. Let me switch this up, because... looking for some sweet treats, you stop at the Merchant House of the Exotic. While you are in there, there is someone else in there. Looks to be purchasing, browsing, looking at stuff. They have all kinds of stuff from all over the place, including some treats from, you know, all over the place. Rare and exotic snacks and foodstuffs, sort of their specialty. One of the people happens to knock over a statue that's falls on the floor and breaks. You happen to glance down and see several small little like wax paper wrappings that are obviously narcotics of some kind, probably opium. The merchant behind the counter quickly runs out, yells something at the person that knocked it over, cleans it up and bows to you. Many apologies, Lord. We will get this mess cleaned up right away. And seeing that you're purchasing some candies, is like, oh no charge. I believe we can just forgive this insult and be on our way about things.
If I were not about to take a long travel, I should say something, but I will keep this between us.
Very good, very good. May your ancestors bless you. And he goes back. You can see two guys like from behind the sort of counter come out, and unlike the other merchant class people that are sort of running the store, these guys that come out are, while they're dressed as merchants, you get the distinct impression that they are much more hands-on. Hired muscle. Yep. And he says something to them, and they just make eye contact with you for a moment, make a quick bow, then go back into the back room.
I do not have the time or the energy to stir the pot right now, so
Okay.
just act like I didn't see that and go back to the group and get ready to travel.
Oh, no. So all things in town wrapped up. You guys gather the last of your belongings and head out on the road. Where's my thing? I got too many things all over the place here. I apologize.
Lovely weather for a bit of travel.
It's better than being rained on.
Cue lightning strike.
Don't talk about lightning. I had a bad experience in Warhammer 2 yesterday. After a few hours of traveling...
What about me? What's going on?
After a few hours of traveling, you notice a cart traveling along the path the same as you. And as you approach, you recognize Ryu, the same peasant that you met on your way into town. He sees you guys traveling and sort of pulls the cart along to the side, and as you're starting to pass, he comes over. He's like, "Ah! Great samurai! Pleasure seeing you all again!" As he bows to each of you. Still sort of,
Oh, it's you
keeps his
again.
head lowered constantly the whole time he's talking.
Thought you'd be in the Mantis lands by now.
Oh, no, I am traveling back to the Emerald Keep. Much more work to be done. Much more work.
That's where we're heading, right?
Yes.
Huh, seems we're heading the same direction there, sir.
Oh, perhaps I could, ease your burden, repay your kindness from, the other day. I have room on my cart. You can see his cart is significantly emptier than it was on his way in. but he's also got some new supplies that he's bringing back to the castle. You do see that he still has some of Satsume's belongings in the cart.
Look to us. Anyone interested in hitching a ride with the gentleman?
Sorry, what was that?
Look to his traveling companions. Is anyone interested in hitching a ride with this gentleman? Like, is anyone walking, or do we all have horses?
I think you're the only one with an actual horse. But there's not. You'd still be walking. It's just you could, put some of your belongings or whatever on there to sort of, not have to carry as much. Travel supplies and the like.
That. Well, I'm quite content with my current situation. What about you fellows?
I prefer to walk.
Mm-hmm.
I shall keep my belongings as well. I'm used to long marches fully loaded with gear, so I'll be okay. Thank you for your concern, though.
Of course.
Well, at least let me, I've traveled this path many times over the course of my life. Let me at least give you some advice on places that you can rest. You'll probably make quicker travel than I, but, and he sort of gives you some tips on little places that you can rest along the way that are sort of out of the elements, or nice views, that sort of thing, instead of having to scout around and find places to rest yourself. With that, whenever you rest on this journey, you'll remove one additional strife at the end of each scene.
Yes.
Well, isn't that a handy piece of information? Thank you so much.
It is a pleasure, honorable samurai. It is the least I can do to return the favor of how well you have treated me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you.
Compassion is important. Hopefully we won't have to save your wagon again if you fall off on the trail again.
I'm being much more careful this time. It's no more distractions for me. It's a rough road for a wagon with the main road being out, but I will manage. But thank you.
Well, we won't hold up your journey any longer. Again, thank you so much. And safe travels.
Of course. To you as well.
Probably after that, go ahead and give the horse a little nudge and start moving along.
Everybody else is just on foot around you.
You're free to ride with me. Hop on, Kage.
Continuing on, it's getting towards the end of your first day of travel, and the sun's sort of setting off in the horizon. You round a corner and see several farmers in patched clothing slouching along the side of the road in the shade of a tree. Few of them meet your eyes. They all sort of keep their heads down, but a few sort of take glances up and sort of just give you like a scowl. There's a low hum, and whispered heckling amongst their conversation that you can't quite hear at this distance, but they are definitely not showing you the respect that your station as samurai deserves. According to the social rules of your class as full samurai now, you do have the right to teach them some respect. However, to do so might offend their lord, which could delay your journey.
If my companions don't feel offended by it, I won't feel any need to take any action on it. How's everyone else taking it?
Tend to roll with. Unless they're making an overt comment or an overt problem, I'd rather not delay our travel.
Check something
Kota Kazuya will also carry on as long as they don't make any, like I said, overt comments.
Let's just hope they don't require our assistance later on down the road. Can I remember their faces? Pulls out a sketch pad, just says assholes, and he sketches their faces.
Dick number 1, dick number 2.
Let's see. Like the credits of a movie. Let's see. Asshole on side of the road number 4. Yes, I do remember you. Get fucked.
I'm good.
Yeah. I defend honor in the courts on the side of the street means nothing to me.
Trying to find something here real quick. Sorry.
Stats
I could.
for how to
I
throw
don't know if I want
knockouts.
to. Okay, I have to. I have to do something like to just be myself and also be my character.
Born free.
I had to look something up because with honor, glory, and status, it's. I remember one of them was like, I'm not supposed to like actively mess with it, but I will say ignoring their sort of insult to your new station would require a forfeiture of. It'd be trifling, as really nobody else is around but them. It would require the forfeiture of, I would say, 1 glory.
I'm gonna go along with my passion to be provocative. and perform a courtesy fire check to get a rise out of a Kodo. Basically, I think they're mostly talking to our lion friend, and
You gonna let them talk to you like that?
yeah, pretty much, I with the provocation, passion, I always seem to know a sensitive thing to toy with. What should my TN be? I didn't ask before I did that.
Give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna use Kazuya's vigilance as the TN on that.
Okay.
That seem fair?
Seems fair.
So your TN is 3.
TN is 3. Well, I'm gonna take those 2. Explosive successes.
Oh, real quick, that reminds me.
Beautiful.
I guess are you using the? I put new macros on here. They should be if you click on your token for your character. They should pop up in the top. Critical injury table, prepared initiative, general dice roll, surprise initiative, or you can go over to the collection tab at the top over the chat. It's the it looks like a bullet point list, and there should be 4 macros in there. Make sure. Are they showing up for everybody?
I see input value on ring. Surprise initiative, prepared initiative. I see them.
Okay, yeah, if you click on in bar on there, it should put them at the bottom of your screen, so you'll have them all the time. But for the initiative ones, you'll need to have your token selected to roll that. And basically, we do the rolls like normal, but instead of having to do all the math, you can just click the initiative, whether it's prepared and you're using cool or whatever, focus, or surprise, you're using vigilance. I should have named them better, but screw you, that's what I named them.
I'm going to take the extra explosive success, which will give me 3 successes. So you submit. Okay, well that's not going to work.
What's that?
It's making me have to do a skill roll, which I don't have a skill to. I tried the macro roll.
It should pop up and say ring.
I'm just going to go with the 3 explosive successes and not take any
I
of the
guess
extra.
I didn't put 0 on there, huh?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Unfortunately, I'm no better off. But since it's a passion of mine and I succeed, I don't take 3 strife because I would normally get rid of 3 strife. But I guess they're really calling upon your honor there, our lion friend. They wouldn't talk to me in such a way.
Let me see.
But they'll provoke the kitten.
So Kodo Kazuya will.
I will say with his successful prodding you can still choose to ignore it. I don't want to take agency away from your character, but at this point, he's sort of pushing you. So I would say, with his successful roll, to ignore them at this point would be a minor glory forfeiture for you. Which would be whatever your rank is. So, like, probably 4, I think, just off the top of my head. What your glory is probably at?
5.
5, yeah. So it'd be a 5 glory loss for you.
Right.
But seeing you guys stop and have this conversation, you do not get a chance to act. Because as you're stopping and sort of debating and having a conversation amongst yourselves, they sort of throw off their farmer's garb and pull out rusty katanas and start charging at you.
Figures.
And
To avoid a fight, but
What the hell is assessment roll bonus successes? I clicked on my token and then hit surprise initiative, and it's
you have to roll. You still have to you still have to do your
roll.
TN1 tactics check, and then you just put in your
Okay.
bonus successes in that, and then it'll automatically add it to the turn order thingy. And let me clear that out because I was fucking with it before. Though it should, if it works right, it should automatically put everybody's numbers in the turn order thing. It should save us a little bit of time.
So just click on our token and click the surprise initiative
Yeah,
button.
after you get your number from your bonus rolls.
So tactics, right?
TN1 tactics. Yep. And this way you guys should be able to just roll everything yourselves as long as you can keep track of your own rolls. I don't need to do this in order. You guys should automatically be able to put everything up in the thing like that.
Koyo get a chance to say before they attacked us, and like, oh, that figures they're friends of yours, I see. My good friend Scorpion.
Never a dull moment around you, Scorpion.
looks like Okoto's going first.
In this case, I'd have to say an astute observation, Kazuya. And the banter begins. Loki approves.
Sounds good, sounds good.
Very nice.
TN1 tactics, you said?
Yep.
Alright, I'll go ahead and use that one opportunity to erase one strife.
And I'm sorry, I'm not going to change it now, but it should have been vigilance, as this is, they're jumping in at you, so, but I should have said that first, I'm sorry.
Well, when I did the surprise initiative, it immediately went with vigilance.
Okay.
Yep, same here.
Yep, same. It's nifty.
So that should make things a little bit quicker, right?
Oh yeah.
It doesn't work for NPCs.
Curses.
I actually have a quick question for you,
Yeah.
Chris.
Yes.
About what I received, which ones?
How do you mean?
Who are his secret assassination targets?
In the core rulebook, it ties into my skills.
What an advantageous role.
Yep.
Goro, we're fighting the forearm guy from Mortal Kombat. We're screwed.
No, you just got to do a split and punch him in the dick.
That's not a scorpion technique. I don't know what is.
Oh, but beforehand, you have to pull whatever's on your face off and tell him those were $500 sunglasses. That's the other part of that.
Oh, stupid Star Wars.
Blasphemy. How dare you?
Nope. There we go. I will be honest. It's in the book, and that's all it says. So whatever you want it to be.
Thank you.
I will say if there's, I would make it like if there's. Is some stuff cheaper or more rare than other stuff?
I'm sure it is.
Okay, well, don't get crazy. If there's something that's like, oh, immediately kill everybody in the room, you're not a master shinobi yet, so.
They mostly just put conditions.
Okay, yeah, that's fine then. And, unless you guys want to rearrange, I'll let you guys rearrange yourselves a little bit here, but this, they're sort of a jumping you, so I don't want it, you guys can't just, if you want to arrange yourselves and,
No, I'm cool with it.
I'm good.
I would
Stay in
be
the same range.
standing next to, as close as I could to Akoto Kazuya because, I was tempting him.
yeah.
I
Okay.
gotta talk to you like that. Oh shit!
So as you're like, sort of leaning over and sort of saying, "Hey Kazuya, like I'm pretty sure they're talking about your mom." They jump up and start. Ah! Kazuya, you actually get to go first.
I shall go ahead and whip out my spear.
And
And
we're
I should go
using
ahead.
full critical strike rules now. For the bandits, they're just like minions. So once their fatigue is out, they're pretty much done. But with you guys, we'll actually be using the actual critical hit chart. So just keep that in mind.
Sounds good. And this one's already in range 2, correct?
Yes.
All right. Awesome. So I shall continue moving in water stance. And I shall make a standard attack using my Iron Force style. Let's see if I succeed at this first.
Oh my god. Nope, sorry. Not about what's going on.
Alright. So I do succeed at the hit, but I don't have any... Alright, Iron Force style does nothing because I had no opportunities. I'll just take the 2 successes.
Okay. And what's the damage on that?
And the Yardi is damage 5.
Oh. They're all equipped with spears too, except for Goro. He's the only one with a katana. Sorry about that. Five, you say. Plus 5. Okay, you immediately, as soon as this, as soon as these guys react, the one guy's charging at you, and you just immediately pull out your oh fuck! Now that I think about it, it is an action to ready a weapon, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm in water stance, so I get 1 bonus action.
Okay, that works then.
As long as it doesn't take a roll.
Yeah. Okay. So you immediately pull out your spear, your Yari, and start stabbing at the guys. He's trying to come up the hill, and he's also got a spear, so he's blocking it. But you can see you're much more skilled with it. These guys are not well trained, and he's immediately already. Some of your hits are coming very, very close to taking him out. And you can see, like, immediately he goes from, like, sort of, you know, angry and, oh, we're going to take all these guys' shit, to, oh, fuck, what the fuck did I just get myself into? Anything else?
Kazuya will quip, and this is what happens to those who do not show proper respect. And that'll be it for me.
Garo is going to maintain his position and use his ability. Come here. Just so you don't... As his action, he's going to... What do you guys stand here? Get him! And there are 2 of his guys that have not acted are going to be able to perform a move and a strike that have not gone yet this round. So I'm going to have Orange retaliate against you, Kazuya.
Okay.
And where's the weapon? Oh, there it is. And that is not enough to hit. As you very deftly just keep crossing spears. And pink at Kage. I'm so used to it making a noise when I roll.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep those, the regular success and the explosive success, and add a skill die for the explosive success. So it's just one. So that is 5, 6 damage.
And my soak being my physical resistance.
Yeah, from your armor. Yep.
Yep. 4.
As you manage to, like, swat it away because you don't have your weapons out at this point, but it's still like, oh shit. Some of it, you know, using your bracers for your armor, just sort of blocking it out of the way, but sort of knocking you off your footing for a moment. Ashura, you're up.
Huh. I'm curious how the movement rules work. Hopping off my horse, is that a full movement?
I would say dismounting. Nah.
Okay. Just hop off. Move over here.
But I will
That's
look it
fine.
up for future reference for the.
Okay. Just, I'll. Let's see. Usually, I'll just move one
Oh,
square.
shit.
There's a movement restriction.
You all right?
'Cause it seems like it would be. What's up?
No, go ahead. I'll say it on my turn.
Let's see. I did a movement, so I can't use the technique, and he is out of reach of my katana. So I'll hold on, grip on.
Real
Go ahead.
quick, before you actually dismount, I just want to read the little blurb about mounts and riding. While it is being ridden during a conflict, a mount does not take a turn of its own and provides the following benefits to its rider. If you succeed on a movement action check, add bonus successes equal to the mount's water ring, and the rider may use their survival skill in place of their fitness skill for any fitness checks they make. So you could stay on the mount and still basically keep doing your normal attacks.
The horse was a gift. I don't want it to get hurt.
Okay. I don't know
So-
if you have the stats for the mount either, so I'll have to get that to you.
That's a regular Rakugani pony, but I don't have the stats or
Okay.
anything. I'll dig that up till my next turn, but I'll just stand here, hand on blade, not even drawing it yet, just waiting for a pristine moment.
Okay. So you're just standing there?
Yeah, he's too. Well, that's true. I could technically. No, I moved, so I can't do a technique that would allow me to move further and hit him.
Well, you just
I'll-
dismounted. I can't find anything about movement for mounting or dismounting. So I'm gonna say mounting is gonna take an action, and dismounting is that's
Incidental.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you're
Until
just
we
jumping
get
off.
something
So
solid.
yeah.
Okay. I'll look that up until my next turn. If that's the case, I'll use the technique I just was able to purchase, Crossing Blade. I slash horizontally, which extends my reach slightly.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I can stand right here and take a slash at the pink fellow. That's a nice color. Why not? Let's see. That would be martial arts. I'm in water stance. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. I was like 0 ranks. Wait. There we go. Huh.
Well, you guys know you can click on the weapons and it'll put all the stats and everything and use the proper ring and whatnot.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot all about that.
Same here. Same here.
Yeah, but I'll keep all 3 of those, using one of the opportunities to take out that strife. So it's just a singular success and 1 advantage.
And I also put in handouts. I'll pop this up real quick. I don't know if this is combat, but here's a opportunity examples.
I need to get my glasses.
It's probably best if you right click on it and open in a new tab or something. It's a little bit easier to read. It's kind of squished, but it's there.
Wow, that's tiny.
Oh no!
Aha! I saved it and saved it on my computer and opened it and control and scroll and read all of it. Take it.
I accidentally opened it on the web page that I was currently using. That's my bad. But what was the TN of the check? I forgot.
It's
to ask. Just...
for combat. It's always TN2 unless I specify otherwise. But for the most part, hitting somebody's TN2. But on here for water stance, remove 2 strife from yourself to a minimum of half your composure for 1.
Nice.
Perform the task efficiently, completing it more quickly or spot an interesting physical detail in the environment not directly related to your check. Remove 1 fatigue from yourself. During an attack action check, ignore 1 point of the target's physical resistance. Those are just examples. You feel free to, if you've got an idea for something.
In the end, I didn't succeed. So it's a technique he just learned. He does the fancy business, draws, slashes, and just kind of cuts the front of his robe instead of his tummy. Slides it back into the sheath. It's like, shrugs. Not everyone's a winner.
No pinatas today.
One more complication that I forgot real quick. Behind you guys, I'm just gonna quickly draw a road here. Beyond this is like the road sort of on a ridge, so that is dangerous terrain. So if you go into those areas, whenever you get strife, you take damage.
Oh, fun.
If you're outside of sort of the road there. And I'm sorry, somebody was saying something?
Question before Bandit 2 goes.
Yes.
Again, it was one of the things that I just recently purchased. With the exception of Pink, who has already attacked me. When I did the initiative check, I got 2 opportunity that I didn't use.
Mm-hmm.
And I was looking at this and figured I would ask your opinion if I can kind of obscure myself from the rest of the bandits while I was kind of standing there. Like maybe as they rush forward, they lose me behind, like near the horse or near Kazuya. Or am I stretching it?
Yeah, I don't think 3 other people into horse is enough for a crowd, and I don't like you're walking down the middle of a road. It's sort of like you're jumping into the. I mean, if you want to like jump into the dangerous terrain and sort of like hide behind some rocks or something to start, then I'd rewind and sort of allow that. But you're sort of putting yourself in a somewhat precarious situation at that point. So I will allow you to do that if you choose.
No, I'm fine. I just, I was reading over my techniques and I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize.
And, how much damage did you hit with your attack?
They hit me with 4.
No, sure. I couldn't remember if I needed to add damage to the guy because I was distracted.
I totally failed.
Okay.
So nah.
So I'm going to have Bandit 2 be the top half of these guys, and I already had Orange and Pink go, I believe.
Yep.
So Purple guy is... One. Seeing your katana come out, and Kage's basically dressed like a courtier. He doesn't see him being as much of a threat. So he's going to try and he's going to use his movement to move forward one and attack Ashura with his spear.
Just admit it, it's because I'm pretty.
Yes. And he gets nothing.
T.
So he steps forward, and the other bandit that's trying to stab Kage, like they sort of cross spears and bounce off each other, and he's like, "Ah, you son of a bitch! I'm trying to stab that dude over there." Kage, you're up.
All right. Being the flighty bastard I am, I'm going to use a technique, which is TN3 martial arts air. And maneuver to draw my katana.
It's an action to draw your weapon.
It's an action.
I am pretty sure.
Yeah, it's a thing. Yojutsu allows you to do it as a free thing because it's part of the technique, but unless you take a water stance, you have to draw and then a separate action to strike. Ooh, I've got those horse stats, by the way. I'll send that to you, Mr. Crispy.
What was that?
I was saying I got the horse stats. I'll send those over to you.
Okay. I mean, I have...
Okay, I'll keep that for my collection.
I'll add a horse character in my monster manual and make a copy of it for you.
Oh yeah. You'll probably die by this combat, so you might not have to worry about it.
Now you could switch to water stance, and that would give you a free action that does not require a roll, which would be drawing your sword. You know what I'm saying?
But the technique is a martial arts air. Would I still be able to do that? Yeah, that's the problem there.
Yeah, I think you have to be in the stance to use it that way. There's no instances of the word stance in this document? I don't think so.
Sorry to bring the game to a halt, gentlemen.
No, we're still all...
Alright.
By the way, fun fact, I can't find a single thing about a cost for dismounting.
Yeah, I think most people just stay on their horse.
What's the fun in that?
Well, yeah, dropping a weapon does not require... If you just want to drop it on the ground, that's fine. Readying a new weapon requires an action. Performing an action and any other checks they make while in that stance. Each stance. It just says, during step 3, perform action, and for any other checks they make while in that stance, you have to use that ring. But it doesn't say, like, if you have a technique that requires, you know, air, for example. Okay, yeah. Just a quick Google search. It says, yeah, to use a technique that requires a stance, you must be in that stance, or a certain ring.
Step back as my maneuver,
Mm-hmm.
and I guess what I'm going to do is ready the weapon
Okay.
as an action. Would you say skullduggery to try not to seem as if I'm pulling out like my wakizashi or my knife, trying to be hidden about it?
Yeah, I'd say so. You're in what stance? Air?
Air.
Okay.
Forgot to ask. TN?
TN2.
Where's my... Can I learn? Nah. Yeah, basically, you use the opportunity there as act subtly enough not to draw attention to my efforts for opportunity in the air. By taking the opportunity into successes.
Yeah, I would say, like, for this in particular, you basically look like you're running away, trying to hide from the combat. Not just that you're, you know, you successfully managed to hide the fact that you're drawing a weapon, but you also sort of look like, oh no! And sort of look like you're hiding behind somebody else. So they think you're basically out of the fight.
I think I'm a coward.
Yeah. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Kyo.
I have a good question. the bow.
Yeah.
Not the shoot. Not a bow, like a bow staff. This is commonly used as a walking stick. Not sure. Ow. Jeez. Ow. I'm assuming that I would still need to like draw that, like go into a stance ready to fight with it then. Even like walking and like kind of using it like a staff, or that's what I was curious about. I didn't even notice that until I was just sitting here like looking through the book while everyone was taking their turns with different items and qualities. And...
I will say, since you're walking and it's a bow, I'll allow you to already have it out.
I was just curious because then I read over different stuff and caught my attention, so I figured it was worth asking.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Fucking left eye is currently working on me. Ow. I am going to, I started a fire stance, so I make a take a swing at Mr. Blue Balls there. If I get it. Hey, look at that. Success and roll that. Explosive. And it would just be a straight success to a solid 6 thunk to some portion of his body.
And that's 6.
Yep.
So as he's charging at you, you just take the bow that you were using as a walking stick and just swing it up, catching him under the chin, knocking him completely out cold.
That had to hurt.
And he's one of my down bandits. Other guy sort of steps over his... did you want to do anything else on your turn?
No, that was it.
Okay. Steps over beside his unconscious friend and swings at you with his Yari. I'm going to take the 2 explosives. And that is 1 ring, 1 skill, opportunity, and another success. That's 1, 2. That is 5. It's 6 fatigue.
That's lessened by physical defense.
Yep.
Switch over. Gladly happen. Alright.
As he stabs at you with his spear, like sort of over the shoulder as his friend is falling down, you just bring the bow back around and knock his spear out of the way from before he can hit you with it. Kazuya, you're up. Round 2.
Round 2. All right. I'm gonna go see if I can go ahead and finish off purple boy over there. Oh no, orange one. I'm gonna bring up my spear to bear and let's see if this works.
Crossing spears.
Oh yeah. All right, I'll go ahead and take the exploding success, regular success, and 1 opportunity.
Okay.
Perfect. I'll go ahead and take those 2 strife.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and now I'll go ahead and activate my Iron Force style. Is orange still up by chance?
After that hit, no. You managed to swing your weapon around and catch him right across the face, knocking him unconscious.
ahead and say if Purple tries to get any closer, or if Goro tries to get any closer, that they're gonna have to make the fitness check.
Okay. So you're just sort of standing there after you knock the one guy out. You're just standing there like keeping everybody at bay with Purple or Goro. Goro? Whatever. Keeping them at bay, like just sort of constantly jabbing your spear out.
Like doing those feint jabs where
Yeah.
am I going to jab or am I going to punch you or not?
Anything else on your turn?
No, not for this turn.
All right. I guess Gara's gonna go ahead and do that fitness check.
As he knocks out the guy, I'm going to say the kitten has claws.
Fitness is under martial, right? I like the NPC stuff, but like it's supposed to be simplified, but I don't know the stats enough. Yeah, that's what I'm rolling anyway. TN4 fitness.
Fitness is martial. Mm-hmm.
Nope, not enough. So he tries to go forward, but every time he tries to step forward, he has to like, step back a little bit because your spear keeps blocking his way. Not enough to do any damage, but it's definitely keeping him on his toes as he's feinting back and forth and not able to make any progress. But since he can't move forward, he's gonna yell at the rest of his guys, "What are you doing? Get in there!" And I'm going to have Red make an attack against Kyo. And nothing. As he's, at this point, just looking around and seeing like two of his buddies unconscious on the ground. This might not have been a good idea. And
Don't say.
Gonna have Pink take a shot at Ashura. Well, actually, no. You know what? Purple, Kazuya. He's already in range, right? So that TN4 is just to move. Yeah. But any dangerous terrain, if I spend any strafe, he takes damage. Right?
Yes, correct.
GM dice. Once again, he's trying to also hit you with his spear, and you guys, same thing as Garo, except he's already in range, and he's managing to stay out, like stay within range of your spear in that area, but also sort of deftly managing to not get hit by your sort of seemingly wild lunges, the unpredictableness of where you're going to strike next. Ashura, you're up.
Alrighty then. I'm in prime position, so I will go with the technique crossing blade instead of rising cut, as it's easier and he is within my range band, so that's exciting. Pink was the one that hit me last, yeah?
Yes. Attempted to.
That's no bueno. Is shifting to an air stance a free thing, or does
Yeah,
that
you get to
cost
choose your
something?
stance at the beginning of every round. You pick your stance.
Oh yeah.
Maneuver action, and then end your turn.
So I'll drop into an air stance, increase the TN to hit me or do things to me by 1.
Okay.
Just start moving around pretty loosey-goosey. Let's see if I can hit this guy. It's a TN2, so that succeeds. And that does 5 damage to Mr. Pink. So he just, in a flash of motion, runs up to him, slashes his blade across his waist, immediately sheaves it back into it, just looks him in the eye and slowly shakes his head.
You sort of knock the spear out of the way and lunge in, but he manages to bring the spear up to block your attack. But you can see he's sort of pushed back by the swiftness of the blow, and already looking around, seeing his buddies going down, and then this sudden lunge. He's wide-eyed with fear at this point. What did you get us into here? This is what I signed up for.
Why exactly are you here?
Bandit 2's my top half. I had red and purple go already. So pink is going to take a step back and lunge at you with his Yari. Yeah. It's a clumsy hit, but it hits nonetheless for well, successful attack. 5 fatigue. You can see you've as he steps back, he makes a quick look behind him as he's sort of on the edge of the ridge line where it's sort of back to being rocky outcroppings and stuff. Kage, you're up. Hello?
Hello?
You're up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hokage, village.
All right.
needs you.
Gonna lunge forwards with the technique here. To succeed in the technique, then I hit. So... Now I'm confused. My error is 3. Why did it only roll 1?
It does that to me sometimes. Try reloading the thing. I don't know why it does that. I've had to do that before.
Reloading. Refresh. Instead, enhance is refresh. Alright, try that again. Still doing it. Alright, whatever. I'm going to skills. Bitch. Should have stuck with the 1 and the 1 and there. Could have got it with the explosive. I needed 3 successes. I did not get it. What the fuck is going on?
I was trying to fix your shit. I'm sorry. But I think I fixed it. I just changed the stance to something else and then switched it back. You needed 3 successes?
Yeah.
Oh, for your special attack.
Technique.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even remember which one it was. That one?
So you just sort of lunge forward with the Wagazachi?
Yeah.
And is that a movement? Like as part of the technique?
It's an action.
Right.
But I can hit 0 to 1, so I'd still be able to hit the purple, like...
Well, 1 is the space in front of you.
It is?
Yeah. 0 is your space. 1 is the space next to you. 2 is...
Okay, well... With the opportunity, I can move 1 bend with the technique.
Okay. I mean, you have a maneuver, so...
I was unsuccessful in getting the technique. So... Basically... Lunge forward like a... broken-winged bird. You know, like fainting as if, you know... Again, I'm kind of the cowardly one. Swipe at him, miss, using the opportunity there to move forward, and then my just movement to move back to where I am.
Okay. So you, like, jump forward and, like, yeah! Woo!
Pretty much.
John Woo, motherfucker.
Kyo, you're up.
Oh, Blue Balls already most likely has a broken jaw, so I'm going after Red Rocket next and take a shot at him with the bow. Staying in fire. Didn't get jack shit. The 2. I could silence him. I don't think that's going to do me any good, but why not? Some school ability. 1 character per opportunity spent that way who's in range of the weapon I used suffers the silence condition, so why not?
Is Goro in the range? Because if he stops giving bonuses to his buddies, that'd be cool.
Is he within 2?
No.
He's not quite close.
So as you guys are sort of trading attacks back and forth, he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna tear you a new," and then you just take the bow and not enough to hurt him, just like put it up underneath his jaw and like close his mouth so that he can't talk in a very kung fu style. All my bandits that are on this half have already gone. Kazuya, you're up.
Gonna go ahead and see if I can take out purple. All right, I'll go ahead and let's see, roll that beautiful black die.
Keeping the 3 or the 2 successes and or the 3 successes and the opportunity.
I think I did that wrong. guys again. Oh, that's weird. It says table cannot be found when I try to use the macro.
Oh, hold on. Let me check something here. Nah,
All kinds of craziness going on.
All 20 don't like samurai.
Apparently not.
Maybe it was intimidated by Kage's John Woo moment.
should be able to use it now. I didn't have it so that you guys could roll from it, which is weird because you've been rolling from it from the character sheet forever. But don't matter. If it's just one, you can just use the character sheet. It's more for when you have both. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh no worries. So that's 4 successes in all. So I'll go ahead and use that opportunity to remove 1 strife. So I'll take 2 strife and deal 7 damage.
Damn.
The lion can do one thing well, it is fight.
Some of the best armies in the realm.
As
Oh
he
yeah.
sort of is getting used to your spear wall, you switch it up and bring the other end around, knocking his feet out from under him, knocking him on his back, and then spinning it back around and hitting him really hard in the chest. He's probably got some broken ribs, but you hear him laboriously breathing, but otherwise out of the fight.
And I shall go ahead and use my movement to move 1 range band.
Okay. At this
And I'm
point, seeing how things are going, Garrow yells, "All right, this isn't worth it. Let's get out of here!" And turns and starts running down the hill. Do you guys wish to pursue? As all of the bandits immediately with that shout,
Let them run down the difficult terrain. I think they learned their lesson for today.
Kazuo will wipe his the blood off of his spear, and he'll like poke at one of the bandits' faces with the blunt end of it and say, like, "Yes, we gotta make sure that we take what's left of these people to the magistrates." I'm sure they have a few questions for them.
sure you're still wanting to pursue, or is everybody just sort of like, eh? Because the ones that you got, they're still alive, just unconscious.
Does Pinky look like he's staying down, or is he gonna try
Oh,
to run too?
as soon as he made the shout to get out of there, they have all sort of turned and started sprinting back down the ridge into the sort of the fields below the ridge.
Dang. Here I thought I'd put a 189 IQ big move by making big moves so I can reach Goro. But now he's too far. I'll go ahead and let him run.
Okay.
If I have enough time, I will ready my bow and take a shot at Goro.
There's the big brain move I should have thought of.
I will say before he sort of disappears into the brush of the fields and stuff below, I'll give you a chance to like pull out your bow and make one attack with it.
Alright. Will the dice be with me? Probably not. Nope.
On the plus side, he'll need a new pair of pants as the arrow flies by his head.
Yeah, as he disappears into like it's not a huge forest, but it's enough to break line of sight down a ways after the ridge. Just this arrow comes within a couple of like within a foot of his as he's running, and he just kind of doesn't stop running, but turns around somewhat fearfully and runs into the woods, disappearing.
I thought you were going to say he was going to run into a tree for a second. Well, that was exciting.
So we are dragging the other ones along with us, or they're just getting left there unconscious on the side of the road?
Well, I was going to say, if anyone had any rope, I'd be happy to walk, and we just load them up onto my horse.
I
think one of the items in the traveling kit could possibly be rope. So if that's the case, Kazuya would probably have rope.
Surely one of us has rope. He stares directly at Kage.
Yeah, I'm sure amongst your traveling supplies that you picked up for the journey, I'm sure that you've got some twine or something that you can use to wrap these guys up.
Before we wrap them up too tight, Kyo, I'd like to follow, that path of, ferocious compassion. At least give them a quick medical check and make sure we didn't damage any of them to a point where they won't make the trip. Broken ribs and a busted jaw. I'm pretty uncomfortable, but it also shows respect that they should have known in the first place by healing them. So, all right to do. They made a mistake. They don't want them incapacitated for it.
Yeah, go ahead. Just give me a quick TN2 medicine check.
And you said I lost 5 glory, correct, for the insult and ignoring it?
If you chose to ignore it, it seemed like you were gonna do something about it. So, I will honestly leave that up to you how you were gonna handle it. But they sort of jumped at the opportunity while you guys were distracted before you had a chance to make a decision one way or another.
Technically, I succeeded. Nothing on the skill list.
Well, you get to get something with the explosive success.
Very true.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll it and see what I get here.
Apparently, the traveling pack is a list of 10 items that you pick from a list.
Oh.
The opportunity to get rid of the strife, and you can get 3 successes there.
Yeah.
So for this one, I'm going to have to ask my compatriots. Would my battle prowess justify or counteract the loss of glory from ignoring them initially?
I would say yes.
I would say you saved face on that one.
And trying to be joking, again, bow to you, kitten has claws.
Cat has claws. Scorpion certainly has a tail.
Yes. And quite the voice as well. That screaming attack. I don't think I'll be able to hear in my left ear for the next few days.
That's one bonus success on a medicine check to check them over and patch them up a little bit.
I'll put the link in the Discord for the traveling pack thing, by the way.
Just to lighten the mood, because we're all giggling about it anyway. I'll take 3 successes for performance. Performing how the lion attacked these honorless dogs. What the hell? I get 2 successes. I'm not taking those, but damn.
So what was that for?
Just performing to lighten the mood.
Okay.
Like, look at our great lion. If you choose to remove any strife for me, just making light of it, hey, whatever.
How many bonus successes did you get? assuming a
I'm not sure which one
TN2.
you're asking.
I went.
Sorry.
Would be one bonus success on TN2.
You can remove one strife for his sort of reenacting you in the fight.
Sounds good. So that's for everyone, or
Yeah, I'll make that for everybody.
sweet. Thank you.
Including you, Kage.
Oh, thank you.
Kazuya
Kyo.
will break a little bit of character and actually laugh along with Kage.
Kyo, for you helping these guys, even though they were your enemies, go ahead and give yourself 6 honor.
Will do.
As you're tying them up, the bandits, obvious cowards each of them, claim that they were hired to attack you. They do not know the identity of their employer, having only conversed with a cloaked messenger whose face was covered. The messenger gave no reason for the ambush, merely offering them silver in exchange for the deed. Shortly after you finish tying them up, the patrol of other samurai from a nearby town, having sort of heard the commotion on their patrol, come running over and offer to take the bandits into custody on your behalf.
Fascinating. So they're hired specifically to target us, or just whoever happened to walk by at that time.
Specifically you guys. They say, you know, they had descriptions of you guys and about the time frame that you would be coming through.
Huh.
Was there a particular effect to the mask, or is it just like cloth over the face?
They were hooded, they never saw their face, and Goro did most of the talking anyway, so he would have more of information than they got. But they were in the room when the deal was made. They were supposed to get paid pretty handsomely for this.
Fascinating.
I can't
Who'd
make
wanna
the
tell-
turn order thing go away.
I
Who'd
vote
wanna
we all
target
punch each
punching
other
in
and
the
let them
grip?
take us in, and then we'll take the reward money.
Wait, what's
I like
this now?
plan.
I was joking. I said I vote we all punch each other
Oh.
and bruise each other up and let them take us in and take the money.
It's interesting, isn't it, though? Why target newly graduates? We haven't even made enemies yet. As far as I
That
know,
we're
looks like
aware of.
Kage. Entire party looks like Kage. You lot work so fast.
One of the patrol officers, the samurai that was from a nearby town, says, "Yeah, we've been tracking these guys for about a day. We heard they were supposed to attack somebody, but weren't exactly sure where, so glad it worked out."
You and me both.
Appreciate the assist on bringing these guys in. It's unfortunate we couldn't get the rest of them, but here's 4 glory for everybody.
Wow. Glory is so heavy. It was an honor to take them down, specifically since Mr. Kazuya did a majority of it.
Thinking under the oven. It's good practice is what it was.
All right, and not too much further down the road is the first spot that Ryu said was a good place to rest for the day. So everybody, I believe after an encounter, it's half of your strife plus 1. So everybody at least remove 1 strife. And then resting for the night. And we'll take a 10-minute break for bathrooms and drinks and snacks and pick up on the next day.
The overnight
Hell
rest
yeah.
would remove fatigue as well, or
I think
Yeah, no,
last session we did that, but I don't know the official rules off the top of my head.
that's the one weird thing about the beginner's book and the official rules. Beginner's book, it allows you to do it, and it doesn't mention anything in the official book, I don't think. So it's one of those GM caveat things. If you want to carry over the role from the beginner's box.
Seems like it would take care of fatigue, but Strife, you would have to go partake in a passion or something.
Trying to find the.
Whole campaigns will be just memeing on Kage for being a scorpion. Koneko.
No.
Very kawaii. Break. I will return.
And you know what's great, actually? Kashimura?
After a full night's rest, a character heals fatigue equal to 2 times their water ring.
Oh, that's
Wow,
strangely
perfect.
specific. What was that though, Kage?
One of my adversities is that for some reason people have an automatic distrust in me, whether it's from Scorpion or whatever, so you've been playing that up without knowing it.
That's beautiful.
That's our whole household on a daily basis, man.
That's to be everything though. It's like, does anybody have any poison? Looks at Kage.
Whoever could have started this bar brawl.
Alright, I'm gonna have a cigarette.
Caught on fire. Everyone looks at Kage. See you guys in a minute.
All right, be back in 10.
Sounds good. Be back as well.
you at least should have the stats for it now. Right?
Yes.
Let me check something here. Okay. Waking up the next day, unless you guys have something else that you'd like to do, you're going to continue on to your travels.
Away we go. You can keep a pet in your traveling pack.
I would assume it depends on the pet.
There's dog, cat, monkey, songbird, 2 items. I'm assuming that means that they take up 8 spaces.
Well, you got to give it some room to maneuver. You're probably going to have it like in a cage. I don't think you're going to just stuff a songbird in your backpack. That might not go well.
My luck, I'd fall on it, and all you hear is one exasperated tweet.
Squeak.
The next day's travel goes on without a hitch. Where are we at here? I'm way off. Halfway through the third day, following sort of the lesser used path since the main road was out of commission, you guys find yourselves coming to a point where there's supposed to be a bridge. It's fairly narrow, but it's very deep. Unfortunately, the bridge has been damaged. It looks to be on purpose. Someone looks like it was definitely chopped with an implement of some kind. Not just that it fell apart. Like it's not. It looks like it was otherwise well taken care of. Not too far from Loyalty Castle. But you're not going to be able to cross it without doing something. You could. There is another path around, but it's going to take you almost a whole day to go around to the next crossing.
To the next crossing I go.
Yeah, let's go to the next crossing. Walk right into whatever trap piece people set up for us.
I mean, you look
This
around
feels-
and like
feels
it's a fairly wooded area. You could try and repair it, or at least cobble something together that'll get you and your horse across.
I'm not
If
particularly good at anything like that.
if you want to try and repair it, it would be a labor water check to find materials that are suitable for it. If you want to go around, going off of the path that you were sort of guided on, it would either be a survival earth or a government earth check.
What do you think, friends? What should we do?
What timetable are we on?
What's that?
How tight of a timetable are we on? Like, do we have to arrive at on a certain day, or?
They're expecting you to be there relatively quickly. It is 8 days travel from town to the castle of the Emerald Champion. Giving a little bit of leeway, they expect you in about 9 days. You were already slowed down a tiny bit by the attack on the thing, putting you maybe an hour behind dealing with the bandits and handing them over to the other guys, but not enough to put you behind at this point. Going around is probably going to add a day to it, depending on what happens after that. It's going to put you right on the cusp of expectations.
What was the survival Earth check for?
Uh,
Or government Earth?
It's to remember to navigate around to go up to another path.
Okay. I'd be willing to give that a shot. I have a little bit of survival skill. See if I know my way around the
Doing survival Earth?
Find it. Yeah, I can give that a shot.
That-
Maybe I'll
that's,
find us a shortcut or something.
TN2.
Two. Well, look at that.
Hey, there you go.
2 successes and the opportunity. Can I use that to try to not extend our time so far? Like maybe half a day?
Yeah, I'll allow that. Yep.
Hell yeah.
So as you guys are standing around looking at this bridge, Ashura just finally says, I know another path. We talked about it during the law thing. I looked at a map, and there's a merchant path. So it's, most samurai, like, they have the merchant roads, and they have, like, the other roads.
Yeah. Plus, a walk through the forest would be beneficial for our state of mind. It's quite peaceful.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay. I guess everybody was just really quiet. I'm like, I mean, the most I could think of to do is quickly. I mean, there's 4 of us and a horse. We might be able to pull down a few small trees and lay them across the gap, but
Did you miss
nothing.
the?
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything for the last minute.
Okay. We
Decided to go around. Found a nice little shortcut so it won't dramatically increase our time.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What?
I just never trust a lone swordsman on a bridge.
I just needed art for a bridge. You can totally trust me.
Kage, it's your cousin.
right.
All right. Traveling along this this merchant path, as you pass a bend in the road, you see carnage. Several merchants lie bleeding and crying in the dirt. Their 2 large carts overturned. The corpses of what appear to be their bodyguards are covered in blood. A pack of vile goblins are messily devouring one of the horses amid the grisly scene, laughing and throwing bones at the cringing peasants. So focused are they on filling their bellies with horse flesh that the goblins ignore your proximity. They have the element of surprise. You have the element of surprise, but you have never actually laid eyes on this type of vile creature before and cannot be certain of what they are capable of. Risking attacking them may be unwise. The wiser option may be simply to ride on. Several merchants see you and silently plead for help.
Goes directly against.
As you're sitting there watching, trying to come to a decision, from behind the cart, another creature rises up. A huge ogre knocks some of the goblins to the side and rips the head off of the horse and starts munching on that.
That's a bit of a grisly scene.
This can only be caused by the taint. Readying my bow while looking at the others.
He takes out his spear and raises it as well.
Rests one hand on his sheath and the other hand grasp onto his finger of jade under his robe.
Well, this might hurt, but I'm not going to be the only one to not ready for combat.
We can't just leave these people to this kind of fate.
Get the bow staff ready
Besides,
to try and
it'll make
take this
prices
beast
go
out.
up.
Be aware that this will also delay your arrival time slightly.
But we'll strap its head to the horse and explain. That's my vote on it.
They can understand for removing taint from the land.
What if I rode past it on my horse and took it down a different path while they proceed on and I could meet them up later? Nah, that's mildly suicidal, I just realized. No, I won't do that.
Alright. Tactics.
Give me
Alright,
one
gentlemen.
second here, guys.
I challenge it to a duel.
What are you getting a slap fight with it? Okay, so. And then this would be prepared initiative then, since we have the element, the element of surprise.
Yes, sir.
So, I clicked it, nothing popped up.
Mm.
Oh no, now I get the stupid freaking exploding die.
I got nothing popping up when I click on the macro, so that is.
All right, do you have your character selected? Oh, hold on. Let me. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, let me. Boop. There. Now you should have your tokens.
Yeah. Zoom out a little bit. Let this turn order so I can see what I'm doing. Kill one.
This is prepared initiative. Okay.
Holy shit.
We maybe need to be prepared to book it.
Few
fight
goblins
from
was
trees.
kind of an understatement.
They're goblins.
I don't know how they fight.
Scream at them like the wounded bird. Maybe they'll run.
For a second, I thought you said they use a screamer. I was like, they use a fighting.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Four minion herbs.
Oh wow, that's so many things. Oh,
Shit, what color am I on now?
You did orange, blue, and green.
I did green twice. Fuck. Gotta use pink.
well, this looks bad.
Hey, Captain Spearstab, meat or potatoes?
You guys can put yourselves. You'd actually be coming from the road here, so down south, towards the bottom end of the thing. On the left side of the road, as some tall bushes.
Where?
Considered the orange side. Tall bushes is considered obscuring.
Over here?
Yeah, you guys should start down at the bottom of the road here. On the green side is very weedy with like some dense weeds and not enough to like cause damage, but like thorny like underbrush kind of stuff, which is considered entangling. Where's my reference sheet for the goddamn...
Just like every other tabletop RPG, you know it's for real when the goblins come out.
DM screen sucks. Entangling. If you're in the entangling side, which is the green side, the TN of all of your checks to move or for movement actions is increased by 2. So you'd have to use both of your... You'd have to basically move twice to move if you go to the right side of the road. Obscuring terrain, the sort of bushes on the left, the orange side, increases the TN of all attack checks targeting characters within obscuring terrain by 1. If you're in obscuring terrain, you generally cannot see beyond range 2 of your current position into the obscuring terrain, though you can see out if you are within range 2 of an edge. A character outside of obscuring terrain cannot see into it beyond range 2 of the edge.
Basically, I want to obscure myself in the weeds enough where I can still use my 2 to 5 range for my bow effectively.
Yeah, as long as
I
you're
have
within...
the wrong kind of bow.
As long as
Huh?
you're within... Goblin.
Would you say, Rob?
I have the wrong kind of bow.
Yeah, I have a Yumi.
Hi, Puffy Amy Yumi.
Next time I'm gonna have to make an NPC thing so that I can roll their fucking initiative. Because it's a hassle. I'm sorry. One, two, three. And I wish it didn't go away every time I added a new one. What did I just add?
You got orange. Yeah, there you go. They only got all the goblins and the ogre now. Um, I'm only assuming, but Kazuya, I would assume that you would have the best tactical knowledge as a lion clan.
Few things about tactics, yes.
Um, I'm ready with my bow in the obscuring weeds. For the beginning of this, I'm kind of curious. I go first, but how words are escaping me at the moment. If you give me like a signal, or we signal each other to begin this, then I'll release the arrow, you know?
Mhm.
When everyone's ready.
Ah, shit, I need that back. Goblins. Goblin, ogre. I apologize, guys. I suck.
It's alright.
Yeah, it's a new system, bro. Do your thing.
Gentlemen, are you set up the way you want to be? So when Crispy's done, we're ready to group roll?
That's
So
my
within
secret.
range band too.
That's my secret. I'm never ready.
So we'd be
Yeah,
down
like-
somewhere at the south end of them.
Yes.
Yeah,
Tactically, I probably want to probably be in the bushes as well.
Okay.
Screw it.
Just stand my ass out in the middle of the road. Hi.
No.
Would it give a bonus for someone to roll a tactics or?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
I'm just
basically, I want
trying.
to position people if you can.
I'm just trying to think of the best advantages as samurai and as working as a group that we could get versus these monstrosities. Since we are preparing and attacking them while they're unawares of our presence. Would my skill in skullduggery help?
To like sneak up?
I'm not trying to sneak out. I'm getting like pretty much where I'm at, and that's where I'm hiding. I'm looking at skills now. It's just trying to best adapt to the situation.
It's up to you if you guys want to try and plot something real quick before you actually rush in there.
To be fair, he sure is not really trained in sneakiness, so he'll just charge in the moment things start happening. So it's up to you guys.
Being would be like it would be a theology check just to try and like identify anything about them since they are tainted creatures.
Did you get any opportunities on your rolls for initiative?
Back up.
It's not a
I'm gonna go back up and look.
I did not get opportunity.
because that is one of the things that you can use opportunity for tactics like initiative rolls for, just for future reference, is to sort of get an eye, like, you know, what's going on with the bad guys, like get you know, their stance or whatever. You know,
Yes,
that kind of thing.
I did have an opportunity on my
Okay.
tactics roll. Yes. Maybe having not seen one in person, but recalling details from education on
You're Crab
tainted
Clan, right?
creatures and their type. Yes.
Okay, then yeah. I'm because you're trying to remember something from training, or you know, from the past. It's Earth's approach.
Okay.
Skills. What?
Doesn't Crab inherently know about? Isn't that one of their inherent knowledges though? Is tainted creatures?
Probably.
Like to a degree, yes. That's why I was curious. Like recalling what I'm not sure what kind of check it would be. Is all.
You can identify common Shadowland creatures such as goblins, ogres, and zombies, and you know how to dispatch them. It's on page 42 on what your character knows.
Okay, I'm not gonna have you roll then. I can't remember everybody's fucking character shit. There's 12, 13 million clans, and everybody's skills.
That's why we're trying to help each other out here.
I get
Oh,
you.
yeah.
I always feel bad when I don't know something. I'm supposed to be the god of this universe, and I don't know how anything works.
That's why you follow Greek philosophy. Their gods were jacked up.
These aren't necessarily Shadowland. They're tainted creatures, but these goblins infest much of Rokugan's mountains and wilderness areas. They are much more common in the Shadowlands, but seeing them along a well-traveled road is kind of cause for alarm. Like, there's goblins outside of the Shadowlands, but they tend to, like I said, stick to the wilderness, mountainous areas and stuff like that.
They tend to be scavengers, not aggressors, basically.
In groups, they can be aggressive, but again, even then, they're generally skittish to an extent, unless they feel they have an overabundance of numbers on their side. But attacking someone on the road, like, the wilderness is, like, even traveling on a fairly well-maintained road, most of the time they have bodyguards, like traveling merchants. Like, the road is dangerous, but it's also fairly well patrolled because of that. So something like a goblin is generally going to stick to out in the wilderness, in the woods and stuff like that. Like, to attack someone like this is not unheard of, but very unusual. And ogres are huge, violent creatures. They are generally not seen outside of the Shadowlands for the most part. There are rumors on occasion, but for the most part, something like an ogre is gonna get heard about, and people are going to investigate. There are Crab Clan people that, you know, go about looking for this sort of thing. So both instances of this are highly unusual. It could be that the goblins and the ogre, like, well, we got a fucking ogre with us, let's fucking, you know, let's be more blatant with our stuff. But it's very unusual, especially for an ogre to be outside of the Shadowlands. Not overly unusual for goblins to be outside the Shadowlands, but for both to be attacking in a fairly well-used road is very rare.
Okay.
And as far as their statisticals, like how to dispatch them, goblins are pretty weak. They tend to attack in groups. Ogres, however, relatively tough. Though you can see the one that's standing here looks like it was already somewhat beat up by the bodyguards.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do before you start going? Kage, you're up first.
It's praying a free action.
Alright. Unless anyone has any qualms, I'm gonna fire some arrows. Using the air stance so that, to hide, where my shots are coming from.
Be the sniper.
That's the idea.
Makoto would know some basic about tactics. Is there any particular place that would look
Why?
particularly... Oh, what happened?
Switch to a different stance for that roll, and then switch back to air. Like, switch to it, roll once, and then switch back to air.
Is there any possible way to designate, which group of goblins looks the most skittish? Or which one would probably cause most chaos for one of them to get a shot with an arrow?
Shoot the green one.
They all seem to be relative. Like, as far as the goblins go, they're all just sort of tearing apart the food right now. Honestly, if the ogre were to retreat, they'd probably all scatter. That seems to be sort of like the alpha of this group, more or less.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that sometimes. Like, if you just switch to one stance, roll, then switch back to what you want, it fixes it. Like, it does it to me once in a while, so.
Kazuo will share that information with the rest of the group about saying how the ogre is probably going to be the one to cause the others to retreat. You've got to go for a quick victory.
Alright, so taking my opportunities, my 3 successes. I'll move the one strife, but take the other, just so I can make sure I stay hidden. This is going the pink goblins to try to just thin the herd.
Okay. That's 5. How many successes did you end up getting?
You know what? I'll shoot at the green dudes, actually.
Okay.
That way, the group is not left kind of out in the open without being able to attack someone right away. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. 5 damage, so 6, 7 damage.
God damn it.
Well,
Oh, they're all still showing for... If I put damage on one of them, it does it to the character sheet itself, so they're all,
oh.
Sorry, give me like one more minute here. I gotta undo everything. I gotta unlink these guys real quick. Otherwise, it's gonna be a very quick fight when all the goblins all take the same damage that one goblin takes.
Yep.
I mean, maybe we're just that good. You do have one of those crazy duelists.
And a shadow in the reeds.
That as well.
Okay, So as they're still like ripping into the horses, the merchants are kind of like hiding behind one of the carts, sort of in your direction, and you just out of the woods. All of a sudden, this goblin takes an arrow right to the eye, and falls over dead. And they all immediately stand up. What? Did I put away the goddamn... Oh, there it is. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
No, basically, with my 2 bonus successes, firing 2 arrows out, and then, with the opportunity to kind of skulk and hide in the reeds to pretty much stay shade away.
So they all stop, like, they still have, like, pieces of, like, horse or something in their hands. Some of them were, like, fighting amongst themselves, like, trying to grab onto it. Ah, this is mine! Give it to me! And they all just stop and watch as this one goblin just, out of nowhere, thunk, right through its eye, and it falls over dead. Kazuya, you're up.
Z's gonna attack this pinky right over here with his spear, Yachty. Gonna stay in water stance for this one. Alright, I'll take the... I'll take the 1 white die, the opportunity, and exploding success.
Okay.
Black die. Ah, nothing. Alright, in that case, I'll just go ahead and use that. I'll go ahead and use that opportunity to... You said in water stance it removes 2 strife?
Yes.
Alright, then I'll just go ahead and use the opportunity to remove, or to cancel out the strife. And I do 5 damage to the goblin.
This time the arrow goes flying by, and it manages to very quickly dodge out of the way. But you can see it must have pulled a hamstring or something, because it's like running around now, like in a panic. Wait, did I just say arrow? Anyway.
Yes.
It dodges out of the way of your spear, but you can see like it twisted its ankle or something, because as it's like moving around, he's spent. Anything else you're doing on your turn? It's honestly harder to describe hitting things without hitting things.
No worries. Yeah, because he's gonna hold his ground.
Okay. Kyo.
You went after the pink one on the left, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to move up and take a shot at the pink one on the right with the bow. He's just within range to hit it. Still in earth stance to, basically take a shot out and stay defensive should they come right back at my face.
Okay.
And helps if I'm in equipment, doesn't it? Melee. Submit. I will take that 1 strife and take the bonus success on that for 7 damage.
All right. As he's sort of leaping out of the way and running around with his limp leg, you manage to crack him across the head, sending him flying into the brush. But you hear a satisfying crack when you hit him. You're pretty sure that his neck was broken from that hit.
There's a TN3 to hit them.
No.
Okay.
Why?
Wouldn't Akoto have killed one of them?
No, I only took 2 successes.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
he
took 2
did
successes and an opportunity.
6 damage, right? Total?
Yes.
Yeah. And they're wearing like cobbled together like hide kind of armor, so they do have 1 physical resistance. So
Oh, okay.
anything else you're doing on your turn, Kyo?
Nope. I am going to stay stanced and ready to either defend or attack, depending what happens between.
Okay. The ogre, seeing what's going on, seeing you guys come running down the road and starting to kill things, is like, fresh meat! Picks up, as he stands, grabs almost a whole tree. This is quite a large fellow, as a club, and just starts rushing towards you guys. And I guess that's the further I can go. Ashura. Ashura, you there? Lavitz?
Sorry about that.
Kashimura.
Sorry about that.
No.
Accidentally had my step unplugged. But I heard that there was the ogre there. Let's see. Each of these hexes is bless you. 1 range of movement. Yeah.
Yeah.
Going to use the crossing blade to move here, and it gives me a reach of 1 with the katana. So I'll try to slash at this little first goblin right here.
Is it a reach of 1?
No. Just to be sure.
Yeah. If you guys need to reposition yourselves, that's fine. But 0 is your spot. 1 is the spot next to you. 2 is 2 spaces away. So if it's got a range of 1, you can't reach the goblin.
Crossing. Yeah, that's cool. Crossing blades lets me move too. I was
Okay.
just trying to keep a bit of distance betweenst us, but that's cool. So I'll rush in, keeping the air stance so it's harder to hit me because I won't stop moving. Let's see, melee. Yes. Fascinating. Yeah, I kind of have to take that strive. I can't move in and not hit him. That'd just be silly. Plus, it's a goblin. I refuse. There we go. 1. So that's 2 successes, so it's a hit. Which means this pinky goblin here takes 5 damage as I draw my katana, rush up, and just slash into him. And use the extra effect to slide it back into the sheath. And just kind of stand there looking down at it. Interested, if anything, because he's literally never seen a goblin or anything like this before. Then you hear the ogre going egg shit. It goes, oh yeah, there's more serious things.
And that's just the regular damage 4?
It's 5 damage actually, because my technique it lets me use
Okay.
the deadliness of my blade instead of the regular damage. Unfortunately, it means this has to be one-handed, so I don't get the +2, but 5 damage.
And I'm gonna have to look it up later, but I think actually sheathing your weapon again would be a separate action.
Let me check.
But we'll keep it going for now. I just yeah.
That's cool.
Pink goblins. Their action is just going to be to pick up their. They have little makeshift goblin-sized spears, and you see the ones in the back have little goblin-sized bows. Green, they're just gonna get their weapons out. Blue's getting their weapons out. Orange getting their weapons out. They all just, well, I'll tell you what here.
Oh, I see. I was misreading the extra bit where I can ready another weapon that has the razor edge property. That's not sheathing it. So you're right.
Yeah, I'm not trying to gimp your character or anything. I just...
No. I want to do it right. You got it.
Okay. Kage, you're up again.
Alright. So, I'm going to try to use my deadly sting. Won't work with me this time. Fuck yeah. I'm using this technique.
And you got your bonus success out of that.
Who are you shooting at, Pink?
I was gonna shoot the ogre.
Okay.
I was like, I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but I'm gonna try it. Especially since,
Are you in range of the ogre with a range of 5?
yeah.
Yeah, range 5 is like 10 to 15 hexes away, so...
Okay.
Yeah, if you look at the chart at the top of the battle map thing, like it's similar to Star Wars, where like range 1 is and range 2, or it expands as it gets further out.
I had the map zoomed in. Looking at the characters, I didn't even see
Yeah,
them.
it was weird for me. I had to count it. I'm sitting there like, okay, so this is okay. But no fucking opportunity, of course. But I'm using Knight's Milk. When night milk is introduced to character's bloodstream, the character suffers 5 fatigue, the disoriented, and brung conditions.
Five fatigue.
You basically just OD'd the ogre with an arrow.
That's what I was trying to do. Then target suffers physical damage to the deadliness plus bonus success. So would it be 2? So it'd be a 5 deadliness. So 5 damage. For I don't know if it's TN2 or TN3 for the ogre.
The ogre's just TN2.
Okay, so it would be 5 physical damage on top of the 5 fatigue and the 2 conditions, prone and disoriented. I was hoping for some opportunity there.
Disorientated. Okay. So basically, he's down and dazed till the end of his next turn. And how much damage was that again?
5. Not much, but the conditions are really what it was all about.
Anything else on your turn? Is this arrow sort of...
The arrow applying the poison to the arrow and taking like the dedicated shot was pretty much what I was doing.
Okay. Kazuya, you're up.
Alright, Kazuya will approach 1 hex, 1 range band up. And he'll go ahead and attack the green goblin right there with his Yari.
Okay.
He's gonna anticipate his allies will back him up on this one from the... Very cool. I shall take the exploded success, the regular success, and one of the opportunities.
The skill dice really don't like you.
Yeah, they don't. Alright, in this case I'll go ahead and I'll activate Iron Force style.
Is that the same one you did before?
Yeah.
Okay.
So on this one I'm gonna go ahead and target this goblin for the Iron Force style with my 1 opportunity.
Okay. So he manages to, using his little spear, block the attack. You can see he's a little guy, so you kind of like knock him around, even as he's parrying your strikes.
Oh, was he TN3 or?
No, why? No, he's yeah. You hit.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
It's the fatigue versus wounds thing. Sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah, you did damage. He's yeah. Sorry, I'm not good at this.
Not my fault for.
Kyo, you're up.
Question I haven't had to come across combat yet with range, like the range bands and whatnot.
Mhm.
With Kazuya like right in front of me, am I able to swing around my friends, or do I need to actually like move to get fully clear? Is there like
This is
penalty
just
for
a
trying to swing
representation
around
of
the
stuff, so you can move through guys just fine. You can
Okay.
even move into the same spaces as them.
Okay, I was just curious because I'm going to take a shot at not letting me ping the pink one that's right in front of Kazuya.
Oh, this one?
Yes.
Okay.
Keep my aggressive defensive stand, I guess you could call it, stance,
Yeah,
and stick with my
like
earth.
I use this just so that we can keep track of range bands and stuff. But it's not like Dungeons and Dragons where it's like an actual like tactical battle map. So keep that in mind. It's just a rough approximation of the narrative combat.
Take a solid strike and then, basically return back into defensive stance again. And I do believe I just probably caused him a world of hurt. Probably worth taking all its damage. I'll take it. I'm gonna take the just take the 3 skill dice since 4 of them are exactly the same. I'll take the strife and reroll that explosive.
Okay.
So that at a TN2 would be 8 damage.
Once again, you sort of spinning your bow around from the last goblin that you hit. You sort of bring it around your back, and as Kazuya ducks down to strike out, you swing it over Kazuya's back after bringing it around behind your back and thwacking the next goblin, knocking him into the woods as well. With another satisfying crunch, as you're pretty sure he, structure-wise, was probably broken in half internally from the strength of the blow.
Oh. I can still move after attacking, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to move to Kazuya's left into that hex then and end my turn there.
Kazuya will look at Kyo and say, I owe you some sake.
The ogre is just going to spend his turn sort of shaking his head. That was fun! And get back up, not doing anything on his turn, but standing back up and brushing off the poison.
Rock, friend, Ludo, sack.
Like a drunk redneck getting up between 6-packs.
Ashura, you're up.
Alright. With the revelation of sheathing being a thing, I will grasp my katana. No. I'll grasp my thing two-handed, move up.
I mean, you could just keep dropping the weapons, because that's an incidental. You don't have to do an action for that. Like, just load yourself up with swords and shing, drop, shing, drop, shing. That would get expensive after a while, I think.
Yeah, become the swordsman from Okami with 1,000 swords on my back. Let's see. I'll keep the air stance, because I don't want to be easy to hit while I'm right there in their faces. And give a swing two-handed with my katana. Huh. When I'm just doing a regular attack, it uses just the regular base damage, yeah?
Base damage plus bonus successes. So the TN2 is just your base damage, and then every success after that adds 1 to the damage.
Well, I'm confused of the point of increasing the deadliness, because there must be a certain thing that allows you to use deadliness for a two-handed technique. I'll figure that out later. But
if you use deadliness is when you get critical strikes, which hasn't come into play because we've just been fighting minions, and you guys haven't gotten critical strikes on any of the adversaries. They've either run away or it was the tutorial campaign where we didn't have the critical tables. The ogre, on the other hand, will actually need to be felled.
So I'll take those 2 explosive successes, the opportunity there to get rid of 1 of the strike. And let's see how that explosion goes. So I'd really, really like to take this thing out in 1 hit. It's already bad enough. Jitsu, if you're doing more than 1 strike, you're doing it wrong. Fuck me. I'll just take that extra success to do 5 damage to him then.
Oh, I almost changed your turn order.
And 1 more strife. Cool. So changes the gripping to two-handed, steps up, and slashes down into the very next goblin he sees. Still moving side by side, taking a very, very active stance. It's like, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me.
He tries to block with his spear, but you just cut right through his spear and across his face, and it does this cool thing where he's like, "Ha ha!" and then his head splits a little bit as he falls over to the side, not realizing until a second afterward that he was dead.
And you'll look
Poor
over
goblins
to the
are
next,
so dumb he didn't realize he was dead.
you'll look over to the next pink goblin and say, "See where your friend went wrong? Wood plus blade equals death."
Anything else you're doing on your turn?
I'll fix my hair, but that's about it.
Sort of. Pink Goblin, seeing you slicing through all of his friends. Oh wow. Okay, never mind. That goblins. Yeah, they have spears, but they're goblin spears, so doesn't work the way that I thought.
Toothpicks.
Yeah. He's gonna step up, and you can see, especially you, Keo. Goblins are supposed to be skittish and opportunists, and these guys, at this point, you're like, they should be a little more off-put by now, but they seem to have like a wild-eyed like frenzy to them. You can see their eyes are wide, and they're just like, ah! Instead of being fearful, they're being very aggressive.
Yeah, very brazen. Yeah.
They're hornets instead of cockroaches, and I do not like it.
Quick question in
Yes.
regards to taint. Are all goblins and all of that from the Shadowlands just always tainted? They're all very tainted? Or is that like a circumstantial thing, like they're just a normal goblin, they become tainted, and they could become more aggressive is maybe a thing? I'm just seeing if my, like, his Finger of Jade reacts to nearby taint. I'm seeing if maybe they're extra tainted?
They do not seem to be any more tainted than regular goblins, though. What is specifically like going on with them doesn't seem to be necessarily, at least as far as like any, spiritual or detection like equipment or abilities and stuff. Doesn't seem to be reacting to them any more than normal goblins.
It's worth a shot. No problem.
I gotta look something up here real quick because we haven't had silhouette stuff because you're mostly fighting normal stuff.
Smaller things.
It's not like Star Wars where everything's got... Oh, hey. Here's the silhouettes description on the GM sheet. It just gives me a description of what the different sizes are. I'll look
So it
it up
doesn't
then.
have
I
any
don't
actual...
think it has a gameplay effect. You would think if that was the case, it would tell me something besides the page number.
Be easier to hit and shit.
Yeah. $265. Too far. $265.
Says that
They do have certain ramifications for certain techniques. That's all it gives me.
Yeah, like Hood or Mouse. Scout's scaling ability only works on Silhouette 3 and greater.
Sorry. Pink Goblin sort of jumps at you, and with its cute, tiny little spear. What is this?
Oh, TN +1 because of my air stance. Oh, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And I'll be just rolling one for each of the minion groups. One roll for each of the minion groups, but adding an extra ring die for each guy that's still alive. So there's unfortunately on the NPC sheet no assist thing, so I'll have to do it manually, and I apologize for that.
That's no worry.
But he jumps at you and with his tiny little spear, ah! You don't even like have to move. He just completely misses. Green guy is gonna step down here. I'm pretty sure he's out of range of your spear wall, right?
Yeah, that's 3. Not sure
Wow.
about that.
Okay. And he is... Yeah! I'm gonna... Skill die. And that is enough to hit you.
Lucky monkey.
Take that 1 strife. And that is 4 damages.
Alright. And armor.
Yeah, it's
Like,
physical.
say, if it says physical 3, you just
You reduce
negate
it by...
some
Yep.
of it up to 3. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Ow.
Blue guys in the back. Seeing Kobayana sending their dudes out into the woods, they're going to target him with their bow. 1, 2, 3, yeah. So I'm going to roll the 1, and then I'm going to add, because there's 2 other... Well, that's not right. Okay, sorry about that. I'm gonna add 2 more ring die for the other 2 guys, basically assisting instead of rolling them each. But I still only get to keep 2, so. And I will take the 2 successes. You're in Earth stance. What does that do for you?
I believe opportunity
Okay, can't inflict.
cannot be used to inflict critical strikes or
Yeah.
conditions.
Okay, so that is 4 fatigue as the arrows come in. You're right on the border of the concealing terrain, but not enough to hide in. So they're shooting at you.
Those little bastards are putting holes in my robe.
And the orange guys are going to do the same thing, letting loose with their tiny, tiny, cute little bows. And then add the 2 for the assist. And I'm pretty sure this is how assist works, so I apologize if it's not. You don't get to keep the extra dice, right? I'm assuming?
Oh, you do.
Oh, wow. Well. I'm going to keep the 2 exploding successes. And that's 1 of each. 1 and 1. So that's 4, 6 damages as these arrows from the second group come significantly closer. You're having to dodge out of the way significantly more. Cutting some of the arrows out of the, or swatting them out of the air with your bow as you're continuing to just constantly spin it around. Kage, you're up.
Like, take a moment and point that bow at them and just growl at them.
Kage, you there? El Scorpiano?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Sniper in the bush. It's your turn.
Yay! Gonna try to snipe the ogre again.
Okay.
By all means, please do, because I don't want to have to go past him to get to his little arrow-shooting bastard friends behind him.
Where's my wisdom one?
Now you have to name your bow Wisdom.
Answers that question.
Ew.
I dropped my arrow.
From the bushes, we just hear, whoops.
No, that'd be if I accidentally poisoned myself.
You go to shoot the arrow, and it has to go past Kyo, who's spinning his bow around, and just by happenstance, you happen to shoot his bow as he's spinning it around. Doesn't do any damage to the bow or anything, but Kyo, you see an arrow just all of a sudden as you're spinning it around, thunk, right into the bow on the wrong side.
Just an extra piece of something to smack them with, I guess.
Kazuya, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and approach.
Go
Approach
for
one.
that damn ogre.
And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and target the ogre.
Okay.
I'll take the exploding success, rare success, and the opportunity without strife.
Okay.
Alright, I shall inflict a critical on the ogre.
Okay. So there should be a macro for critical injury. You just pick the deadliness that you are inflicting on it.
Good, let me see what the deadliness of spear is. Deadliness 3, alright.
The hit sinks into the character's flesh, slicing shallowly or creating a vicious contusion. Suffers the lightly wounded condition for the ring they used for this check. You used water?
Water
right?
sense? Yeah.
And lightly wounded. I gotta look. Conditions, item qualities. Lightly wounded. Increase the TN of checks with the afflicted ring by 1. And that was water?
Sir.
I need to add like custom tokens or something on here. Just gonna put that on there so that I remember that TN of all checks on water by 1. So he has the lightly wounded condition. That's what I'll use for that, and I'll work on getting some better indicators. And that does damage as well.
Yes. So the regular 5 damage.
And where's my ogre? You see him as your hit actually penetrates his defenses and causes a critical injury. He becomes enraged, yelling, "You die now!" All his damage is increased by 2, and he suffers 2 extra damage every time he's hit.
Oh, I'm gonna regret what I'm about to do then.
Kyo, you're up. And he has exceeded his fatigue threshold, so as long as you hit, you will be doing critical hits.
I'm going to step up into range to, keeping spinning and kind of stepping forward as I do. Take that next strike once I get over to my equipment tab. And hope for something good here. Yes, it's a melee attack. It's a stick. Holy shit. Oh,
Nice.
He's about to have a bad day, but I'm about to take 3 more strife. I'm going to hold off on adding those 3 stripe to see if I get any opportunities to remove them out of these first, and then I will add in whatever's needed at the end. Give me 2 skills. Roll ring dice 2.
Base 1. Ow. I'm going to be 1 away from unmasking at this point if I take all of that strife, but that's a good hefty bit of damage. So yeah, I'm going to eat the strife and hope for the best, because that would be 6. What? 1, 2, 3. So 10 damage. Did I lose my sound again?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
This is the first time that we've really had a fight with something that has fatigue that actually takes critical hit. So I'm just
Actually, that would be 12 because he suffers an extra 2 when he's enraged as well. So 12, not
Yeah.
10.
incapacitated condition. Oh, hold on. TN1 fitness check to mitigate the... I gotta see if I can mitigate the effects of the first critical strike that he got. I forgot that there's a roll.
Alright, back. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I'm somewhat confused about cannot perform actions that require checks and cannot defend against damage. The critical strike, we suffer the unconscious condition in addition to any other effects. Well, I'm pretty sure that technically speaking, because we do damage first, and then you spend the opportunity to do the critical hit, right?
I believe so.
I believe so.
So you would have exceeded his fatigue threshold with your hit, and then done a critical hit, which, when they're incapacitated by exceeding their fatigue threshold and they get a critical hit, they are knocked unconscious.
So I basically just smacked an unconscious ogre for a shitload of damage.
I am actually somewhat confused by this whole setup. Okay, well, one, I'm going to go back and do the TN one, because I can still roll to resist shit, even if he's... so I'm going to roll to reduce the... Sorry, guys. This is the first time we've had to deal with this, and I'm screwing it up. TN1 fitness.
First.
And it was water stance that he's wounded, right? Well, I guess that's
correct.
This is before. Yeah. Okay, so he reduces the deadliness of that critical injury by 1, which I think is still going to end up being the same crit, because you got... So it'd be... No, deadliness, so it would go down 1. Sorry, guys. One more second here. Where's my...
You're alright, man. We're all learning.
Yeah, we all good, bro. Out of frustration, all the goblins attack us at once. That's cool.
So it's going to go down to close call. If the character is wearing armor, they gain the damaged quality. So his armor is damaged. Oh, I don't want the pointer thing. So, come on.
So, either way, he's still unconscious, though, correct? After being hit with a critical strike and going into incapacitation.
He would be he's incapacitated because he's exceeded his wound threshold. If you hit him with a critical strike, then he's unconscious.
Okay. I mean, either way, he's incapacitated, and I just slapped the shit out of him with a big stick. So, that's where I'm at, I guess.
Sorry, this is...
He can't perform actions that require checks and cannot defend against damage.
Yeah. So,
Ow.
like, he just takes the damage that you take. But I thought they just, like, if they exceeded their wound threshold, you just roll on the crit table till you kill him. But I guess it knocks them unconscious. Because if they can't defend themselves, then it's a critical hit. Regardless of any damage that you do. You know? Because they can't defend themselves. That's the whole purpose of fatigue.
So if he's suffering 12 damage, am I going on the crit table and putting 12?
No, it's still just the deadliness.
Okay. Deadliness of that is another 2 on the bow.
So it's 2.
Yeah. So I'd roll 2, not 12. And is this like click on him and then do critical injury? Or just click?
So you're doing
deadliness
2, right?
Yeah.
Submit. And take that explosive skill die. So it's going to be reduced by 2.
The damage or the crit?
The crit.
Okay.
So the deadliness ends up being 0, so it's not a crit. This is... Like, even if you're unconscious, you still have, like, an inherent toughness, I guess. It's my understanding, at least if I'm reading it right.
Due to his enraged condition right before he decided to hit the ground, it's still quite a bit of damage, so I'm happy with that regardless.
What am I looking for again? Not unconscious. Incapacitated. I don't understand. Like, on one thing it says, oh, you can still, you can still make reaction rolls or whatever.
It says an incapacitated character cannot perform an action that requires checks and cannot defend against damage.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing at first they go incapacitated and the next attack's automatic critical, which renders them unconscious?
Where was that? I'm fucking losing my mind, and I feel like I'm bringing this game to a halt. I'm sorry. You know what? For the purposes of this, he's fucking unconscious. I'll dig more into it later. I'm sorry, guys. Because I read one of the things on one of the blurbs on one of the 15 things that talks about how fatigue and critical hits work, said that if you get a critical hit, you still roll your fitness to defend against it, But now I can't find it, so I might just be making that up. But anyway.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff is usually left pretty open, kind of understand it how you want to. So a lot of stuff seems to be.
Yeah, it cannot perform actions that require checks and cannot defend against damage. So, like, the damage that you do is he automatically takes the 12 damage or whatever, but he can still, like, it's not an action to, you know, if you get a critical hit. So, he suffers the 12 damage, but you don't
So
actually get the critical.
He got knocked down by Kazuya, then bitch slapped in the face with a very heavy stick.
Well, he shrugged off the heavy stick. He reduced your deadliness to 0 with his
I'm just saying,
fitness check. But he's
Still hurt.
Yeah, he's you know, enraged, but he's like ugh. And it's his turn, but I can't do any actions that require checks and cannot defend against damage. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
He takes a calming breath. Technically a check. Technically an action that requires no check. It heals 1 strife. Or 1 fatigue.
Big old ogre fart while you're at it.
Loincloth bellows in the wind. Please tell me he has a loincloth.
Oh, even to fucking guard, it's a tactics check. Okay. He's just gonna stand there like, oh no, I'm gonna tear you apart once I get some health potions. Sure, you're up.
Calming breath can also heal 1 fatigue. Just thought I'd throw that out there.
Is that something you have to do? Where is calming
It's
breath?
an action that requires no check or roll. You just spend your
Inhale
action
deeply
going.
before, as a support action, you may take a deep breath. Your strife is greater than half. If your fatigue is greater than half your endurance. Well, my fatigue is greater than my endurance, so.
Oh.
So he's gonna take a calming breath and reduce his fatigue down to 15.
Yeah.
Ashura, you're up.
Okay. I've been thinking about this for a minute. Can I move through the goblin spaces?
Yes.
Okay. Void points can be spent to add an extra bonus die to your roll.
Yes.
Perfect. I'm going to, at the first thing, shift to a water stance so I can get 2 actions. First action is going to be sheathing katana. Second attack is going to be doing crossing blade, so I can rush in and slash at the ogre. And I'd like to spend a void point to get my dice back up to the normal amount that I usually roll anyway.
Okay.
And let's see how that goes. And there's my school has a thing called Way of the Crane, where I can increase a critical threshold by 1 by the ranks of your school. But when you start off, you're at 0 rank in school, right?
What's that now?
So when you first start, like a character creation, all that, you're rank 0 in your school, right?
I believe
Or you
so.
rank 1.
Okay. I don't know. I think you're rank 0, but I could be wrong. Let me look at the school chart here. School. No, I'd say you start at rank 1. Advance to rank 2, right?
Believe so.
Oh, cool. Okay. So that'd be good if I hit. So I'll have to do it on the skill thing because the equipment page doesn't give you the option to add bonus die. It's 1 bonus die. Doing it water style. Boom. Oh, wow. Huh. So I'll take that success with the advantage, the success, and the exploding success with the strife, using the advantage, of course, to take care of that strife. And let me roll 1 more ring die. because he sees an opportunity and damn sure wants to take it.
We had 2 Oh, you're not taking the other explosive one because of the strife?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I'm half past my halfway point. I don't want to risk it with all these fucking goblins.
Yeah.
So, okay. I'll take that strife too. Let me go ahead and add that before I forget. Because if I start doing math, I'm going to forget. There we go. So that's deadliness at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 total damage to him. As I just rush up past this, see the opportunity of him like going, and immediately after he takes a calming breath, he just looks down, sees me drawing and slashing across his tummy. And if that does do a critical hit, I would like very much to do my way of the school and increase the critical threshold by 1. And how does that work with the critical? If I don't even know if it is.
You do your regular damage, and because he can't defend himself, it is a critical hit. So you add the you roll. Well, he does fitness TN1 fitness check to reduce the severity of the deadliness, and then you roll on the table to see what you actually did.
So it's a total of 9 with all the successes. And
Okay, well, I don't think he's beating 9 unless I get a lot of. So he will probably be knocked unconscious. But let me do this here real quick.
Okay.
Yeah. So you still roll on the table as usual, reducing it. Well, okay, I did get an explosive success. So let me roll that real quick just in case.
Okay.
I might chain a bunch of explosive successes and.
Yeah, you never know.
Ogre will be around forever. So reduce it by 2. So you're down to 7 deadliness.
Okay, 7 deadliness. And raising it up. So I see it's an option of 7 to 8. So it's the same ranking no matter what.
Yep.
Okay.
Bearing a scar that will impact him for the rest of his short life.
And that was with water?
That was with water. So lost eye or lost foot. So I assume instead of slashing his tummy, I slice his foot. So
That's gonna leave a scar.
don't worry about that. Lost memories. That's weird. Well, you hit him in the head and you're like, who am I?
Yeah. And he is now unconscious. Amongst having his foot cut off.
Yeah, for sure gives himself a nice little smug smile and then remembers he's surrounded by goblins. Like, oh. That's me.
All right. Anything else?
Nah. Just turn into Goblin Slayer really fast.
Yeah. Pink goblins, spear on Ashura having run past them. Nothing. Green goblins. Green goblin. Spear on Ashura. That is 4 damages as they stab at you as you run past.
Alright.
In the words of Forrest Gump, something jumped up and bit you in the butt.
No, that's my moneymaker. Armor -3, so I'm at 2 fatigue.
So rough. Blue goblins, seeing you getting close to them, what is the wonderful? Okay, yeah. So blue goblins, shooting you point blank, with their Yumi, and then adding for the assist 2 more. Submit. Okay.
These are some advantageous goblins.
So I can keep the assist dice, right?
One
Yeah.
per person that assisted you, I believe
Yeah,
is
yeah.
what it said, yeah?
Okay, so I'm gonna take the 2 successes and the 2 opportunity, and I'm gonna critically strike you. And unfortunately, they don't have the damn, because they're shitty little goblins. They didn't put the deadliness on here. So there's a whole blurb in here. Where's my
You want me-
sheet?
You want me to pull up my Yumi and tell you what the deadliness is?
Well, they're reduced by 1. There's a whole thing with
Oh, the deadliness would be 2. Just trying to help you hurt me, Dungeon Daddy.
I swear it was on the DM sheet. And of course it's not. I'm pretty sure it's probably going to be 1. There's a whole thing about unlisted deadliness.
I'm willing to accept the 2. That's no problem to me.
Looks like it's on page 270. Unspecified deadliness.
That's the word. I was unlisted. It wasn't showing up on my search.
Yeah, because their Yumi is 1 less in damage. Is it 1 less in deadliness? Because a regular Yumi is 5 damage. Yours is 4.
Just
Oh, it even has a smaller range band. They're so cute.
yeah. I'm just gonna use 1 deadliness because the unspecified deadliness does not help me. So you get to roll a TN1 fitness check.
Let's see if Ashura did his sit-ups this morning.
Oh, and you know what? 0 is still part of the close call. So yeah, he would have been unconscious when you hit him. I'm sorry about that. That's my fault.
That's cool. Fitness. It's a water, right? Because that's what stance I was using.
Yeah.
Or
Whatever stance you're in, yeah.
I'll take the explosive success. That's on a. Is that a white one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Skill die, rather. Technical turns. Beer. Alright, that's 2 successes. And 3 successes.
Okay. So he manages to get through your defenses, but luckily the armor with his tiny little spear is their arrows. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. Managed to get through your defenses. You're sort of paying attention to this big ogre that you just felled, and it manages to punch into your armor, not enough to penetrate it, but your armor does take gets the damaged quality and reduces its resistance by 2.
You monster.
If it gets hit again, it will become destroyed.
Oh, well, now I'm genuinely concerned. Oh.
And that, I believe, is
And
the goblin's turn.
I would have to take that to get repaired at a shop or something, or is that something that... Yeah, I would have to get that repaired. That's right. Okay. Go ahead.
I just did both goblins, right?
Yes.
Or was that just the blue guys? Those both goblins. Kaga, you're up.
All right.
Get
That
that
ogre's
guy
pretty
away.
fucked up at this point, isn't he?
He's unconscious. He has fallen on the ground. You can see he's bleeding out from his foot that has been cut off, and he's just down on the ground, bleeding out.
Help. Help.
So I should try sinking another arrow to her now.
It might be better to start going after the ranged goblins before they start picking at people.
Blue gobos it is.
We got what you need, which is staff.
Yeah, fuck the blue gobos. Fucking blue gobos. It's a lot of fucking strife. I'm just gonna go with my two explosive successes there. So I make sure I hit. And 5 damage.
Five damage to blue. Closest,
5 to blue.
closest one.
Yeah, closest one to me.
Okay. As he starts ducking, trying to dodge these arrows. Kazuya.
It's gonna be really good or really bad. Oh, it's gonna be really bad. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and invoke my Suji, Lord Jakoto's Roar. And I'm gonna go ahead and spend my void points on this. TM1 tactics roll. Plus 1 additional ring die. Alright, I'll go ahead and take that 1 extra. So I'll go ahead and take the...
Well, you're in void stance, right?
Yeah, so strife doesn't hurt me.
Correct.
I can only take 3 of them though.
Yeah. Well, because
You know, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna go ahead and take the white success die and the 2 opportunities.
Okay.
Fantastic. Alright, so everyone within range 1 of me is dazed. Which means they can't take any actions unless they rest for 1 opportunity. And I'm gonna go ahead and give Ashura another opportunity to strike with my 2 opportunities.
Okay.
Beautiful. So that's a free
And-
opportunity to strike. That's cool.
And I guess I use that excess opportunity to reduce 1 strife.
Okay. And then, actually, Ashura, you get to take a strike.
Oh.
You said
These
Ashura,
blue
right? That's
guys-
who you're giving it to?
So that maybe he can find his way out of the situation he's in.
Okay.
These blue guys are the ranged fellows, right?
Blue and orange both are.
Alright, I'm gonna take a swipe at this blue guy next to me then. Try to take care of that situation. Since the spear guys aren't quite doing it. Ah, no, I did it water. Damn it. Well, that's the stance I'm in, so never mind. I don't want to waste the opportunity. I'll take both those stripes so I can hit.
And that
So
was against
that's
blue.
Yeah, 4 damage to this guy right here.
I see.
Pain his house. Go ahead.
I was just gonna narrate. But you swing. He blocks it with his spear, but or uses his bow. Sort of pushes the thing out of the way as it's coming at him. Ogre is unconscious. Sure, it's your turn.
Wow. So that that last one didn't hit?
Yeah, it did.
Oh, okay, just making sure.
Yeah, he expended his fatigue to block the attack. He didn't get a critical strike, so it's.
Oh.
I never went this round.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, Koyo, it's your turn.
Yeah, let him go.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
I clicked the
I was like,
button
wait
and
a
then
minute.
remembered that Ashura just got a bonus attack, and yeah, so yeah, you get. Sorry, my fault. Totally not trying to ignore you, Rob.
Okay, so moving range band, like moving, you can't move across. You have to like move to one or the other. Can you move across the horizontal lines between them? Like, is this one moving up to there since it's one width apart, or would I have to go 1, 2 to get closer?
It would be 2.
Okay, I was just making sure before I. And then again, if that's still range 2, if I move up next to our unconscious friend here, take a swing at the blue to in the bottom left of that little triangle with the bow. Going to switch to a fire stance for that though, and I'm very close to. Shit, composure. I forgot what it is. I'm at 9 out of 10. What do I need to do with that?
You can take a calming breath and reduce as an action, reduce your fatigue and strife, I believe, by 1, as long as you're past halfway on each of those. That would be an action, though. You can unmask, which would reduce all of your strife to 0. You can switch to water stance and spend opportunity to reduce your strife. I believe it's water stance is the only one that lets you actually do it for existing strife and not just what you rolled. Or you can, those are your options. I will say if.
Well,
go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. Oh no, go ahead. You got to the. I will say so. I might as well get all of the information before I make a decision here.
There's no inherent mechanical downside to unmasking in combat for conflict, but if you're near somebody and unmask, I would probably I would come up with something mechanical probably to make it have some sort of downside in a conflict to unmask in the middle of the fight. Otherwise, you could just do it all the time.
This is the matter of Kyo's personal motto of ferocious compassion. The compassion's over. It's time for ferocity. So here comes the rage. That takes over after the niceties are gone. So I am going to unmask.
And I will say there's probably going to be a glory hit. There are merchants watching, though. It probably won't be too bad. Where's my little cheat sheet? It'd probably just be like 2 glory because of the situation. They're not going to judge you too harshly, especially fighting, Shadowlands monsters. But still, samurai.
And if I use the void point, that would be add a die overall.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to use my void point to just roll that separately then. Because I'm swinging with the bow
Yeah,
on
yeah,
fire.
just roll an extra ring die.
Okay.
Yep. And you get to keep one extra as well because of the extra. You basically increase your ring by 1 temporarily for the roll.
Okay, so initial roll. Hop back over here to skills, roll 1 extra.
And I will
ring
say,
die.
with you sort of enraging as you're unmasking, as you're like, I'm going to increase the TN by 1 for the hit.
Okay.
As you're blindly flailing the bow instead of using your
okay.
tried and true martial arts technique.
Well, there's the extra 1 from the initial, so I could keep up to 3.
Yes.
You saying keep won't keep? Okay, so I can keep up to 3. I'm gonna take the 3 successes there, and I'll re-roll another ring die then for that explosive. And get not a damn thing, but the TN went up and I still succeeded in hit for 6.
And that's the blue guy right there.
Yes, yeah, I'll take the opportunity that's on the 1, reduce that strife by 1, go back to 1 strife.
You guys see Kyo let out a bloodthirsty shout as he runs at these guys, getting pissed off that this is taking so goddamn long. And manages to baseball bat another guy out into the woods.
If I can get 4 into the woods, that'd be a grand slam in baseball terms.
Sure, and now it's your turn.
Hell yeah. First order of business, switch to air stance because getting hit sucks. And yeah, gonna go two-handed with the old katana since it's already out. I mean, when in doubt, whip it out.
Yeah.
And slash at this little blue guy here. Try to focus on these ranged fellows. I'm assuming my buddies have the guys with the useless fellows with the spears on hand.
Oh, excuse me.
It's a hell of an assumption.
Precisely. How dare you assume such? I desperately don't want any more strife, so I'll just take those 2 successes. So that will be 4 damage, I believe. Yes.
All right. Once again, he tries to deflect with the bow again, as you strike out with a couple of feints real quick, but then you bring it around, cutting him right through the midsection. As his guts spill out onto the ground, and for a second he's trying to grab him. My intestines, I need those! And then he falls over on top of his spilled guts.
He's not wrong. He does need those, but not for long.
Yes, yes.
How many goblins we got left?
At least he died full. That's better than most of us can ever hope for.
At this point, the goblins, seeing that they're outnumbered, the merchants, looking at the 2 goblins with spears, sort of with their eyes on Ashura, jump out and just start pummeling the other 2 goblins with a surprise attack, just using like stuff from their cart, just pummeling them. They quickly go down from the surprise assault. The other guys that are left, seeing more people suddenly appear, even in their sort of wild-eyed rage, they take off running. You guys can choose to pursue if you want.
No, I'm good.
I'm okay with not chasing them. I vote we just finish the ogre off and take its head as a trophy.
Okay, well, I'm not going to have you roll for that. He's unconscious on the ground. So you just cut his head off with your bow?
Take a few angry swipes at his neck with a stick until his head pops off. Why not? It would finish out the rage, several loud screams and swings later, the ogre's head pops off and Kyo almost immediately turns around. I'm calming now. That's all I could think of when you said they came out and grabbed random stuff was freaking Foghorn Leghorn as a child.
As everything sort of calms down, you guys just let the goblins run off into the obscuring brush down the street. The remaining merchants thank you profusely, still in shock from the attack. None of them has ever seen a goblin before today, and they're like, we used to think these were just stories to scare kids. The road, they say, had been perfectly clear as the merchants traveled along it. However, as they passed the bend that you guys just came around, the creature seemed to spring out of the ground, appearing suddenly without warning. The merchants attempt to pay you for their efforts. They are carrying a variety of items. None are very practical, but some are of high quality. These might make good gifts for when you reach the castle, but one merchant admits that many of their goods have been spoiled by the goblin's attentions, and you can see, looking around, the carts tipped over, the horses are all dead, stuff is strewn about, some of it's just broken, like just from the tip over. Some of it looks like it was purposely, like they just chucked stuff out into the wood, or the brush and stuff. And then they just sit there looking at their carts like, I don't know how we're going to recover from this, the one says.
As far as I'm concerned, keep your goods.
I can share that sentiment. You're already in desperate dire needs.
And at the same time, are any of you injured?
They look at each other. No, they jumped on our bodyguards, and we managed to hide behind one of the carts when they attacked. They didn't see us, and thankfully, we're fine.
Okay.
Excellent. It's good to hear that you're all safe and sound then.
The fiance and kids are leaving. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go say bye to the kids.
Okay. You see one of the merchants go over to one of the carts and putting his back into it, trying to set it right again, but he's having a difficult time.
Help. Walk up and help.
This is TN4 fitness check. It's a large cart.
Because he will provide assistance as well.
Yeah, I'll help you out.
All right.
And do I have fitness? No, I don't have fitness. So it's just ring die from Kazuya.
So this is TN4. I don't know if I'm supposed to read these things out loud or what. TN4 fitness. If you use water, it's 3. If you use fire, it's 5.
Oh, ow! I am back.
Go back.
You gonna help rate the carts?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Says general fitness check then. By the look of it.
Bears do. Everybody's assisting, so he just adds an extra die for an extra. Unless you have skills in it, he would add a ring die if it's a skilled assist. I'm sorry, skill die if it's a skilled assist. A ring die if it's not a skilled assist.
Ooh, I'm skilled at it.
Add a skill die.
Makoto?
Just a ring die for me.
Fat lazy lion clan.
Exactly. Hey, I'm the tactician. I chill out in the tents with my wine.
Moving little wooden tokens around on the map.
Exactly.
He's chilling out in that tent with the 3W. Wines, women, and weapons.
He's a Uncle
There you go.
Ira.
And I can only keep 2 with
No,
mine.
with assists, you get to use those as well.
Okay.
That's awesome. You get to get rid of your strife.
Yeah, I'll use the opportunity. Jesus. One of those. And one of those.
Oh, look, another one. They're multiplying.
When we get to the nearest town, we should probably let them know to send builders out to fix that bridge. Maybe a patrol to scout out the area.
Was the opportunity in being water? Is that just stance get rid of too?
Yeah.
All right, I'll get rid of one. But
I'm pretty sure. The rules are
with
not
your
very
knees,
explicit
Kage.
in a lot of this stuff, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's stances that give you the bonus type stuff.
I'm compromised, but we pull it off. I'm at 7 strife of my 8 composure.
I'm getting pretty high up there too.
Yeah. But once the skirmish is over, you can go back down to half your total. Right?
Oh yeah, everybody should down to half of
Oh,
half of your total.
I'll
Plus
be at
1
5 strife then.
because of reuse assistance. It's half plus 1 or half minus 1, however you want to. It's a bonus, so the positive side of that.
Hell yeah.
All right. We successfully overturned the one wagon.
We're very good at turning wagons over. This is the second one in 2 days. 3.
Maybe that could be our banner if we ever find ourselves in combat.
The wagon turners.
Calm down, Kanoke.
The first wreckage crew. Did you wreck your wagon? Well, call us.
Because he was gonna chuckle a little bit and nod at Kage, and he's going to ask the vendors if they have any oil.
Oil? Oh, let me check. We had some. Is there a specific type of oil that you're looking for? Or,
Yeah, something to pour over their bodies. And he's gonna motion towards the guards and everything.
yes. Unfortunately, they have destroyed all of our oil containers. But I do have this very potent gaijin alcoholic beverage that we were going to be trading. It is quite flammable. I've seen it in use myself on different occasions. Be ashamed to waste it, but it is what must be done.
Yes, exactly. And Kazuya will ask anyone else in the group if they'd like to help administer last rites for the fallen guards. And help set the bodies on fire.
Oh, yes. Definitely help with that. Good men that did their job deserve a proper send-off.
Go ahead and give me a TN2 theology for administering the proper last rites in front of these other merchants and stuff.
Spiritu Sante Dominos Matri.
No kidding. I probably can't get away with water on this one, can I? It's got to be straight void. As it is with the spiritual.
I would say if I words. What is this under? What group is that under?
Scholar.
Seems like you could like analyze to see if he's a particular religion, recall, see if you just mentally remember any particular rites or anything like that.
Yeah, I would say for this, like, probably either Earth, sort of, yeah, like recalling, having seen last rites performed or during your studies or whatnot, or Void. Just going straight, like, just not necessarily reciting the exact religious rites, but, just letting the words come to you.
Theorize and get a bunch of extra successes. You'll make your own religion.
Hey, there you go.
And I since again, I would allow assists on this as you're all sort of doing this together. Whoever's assisting.
Being a monk who has dispatched creatures and seen men dispatched in travels before becoming a full samurai, I will gladly assist. Question: the bonus die, is that per rank or just if you have rank?
If you have rank.
Okay. You'll be adding a skill die from me.
Sounds good.
I'll be helping the merchants clean up while they do that.
All right. And I guess for this one, well, Ring or Earth and Void are the same thing. So I'll just go ahead and it's very mechanical. He's reading, kind of like every soldier's taught how to say this, and for out in the field, kind of like a small field prayer.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and do this. Oh. +1 skill die. Shit.
You fool, that's a Mormon prayer.
You sorry, go ahead.
Anyone can apply ardent leader towards this? As a leader of people? Maybe I lead everyone in a chorus of cheers.
I will allow that to reduce the TN to 1 so that you'd get your success. It's not an eloquent send off by any stretch of the imagination. It's very rote and mechanical. Maybe stumbling a bit here and there, but it's enough to pass muster, especially in front of the merchants. They're not gonna say anything in front of a couple of samurai anyway. Like, you're well and above their class.
Pretty much along the lines of he's dead, too bad, let's go.
Yeah. I will say 3 honor for everybody. And where's my little cheat sheet here? 6 glory. Oh, hold on. I don't want to... You know what? I'm not going to look it up. 6 glory.
Am I reducing that or ignoring that due to the unmasking?
Nope. You should have already taken the penalty for doing that before, so... Right?
I didn't catch the penalty. My phone was acting up. What was the... Do you remember what it was? And
it was 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so... -2 + 6 puts me at... Okay.
And after riding their carts and heading off, none of you are Shenguju or Shengeja or whatever, or monks?
I'm a monk.
Okay. Give me a TN1 Theology Void check.
Theology Void. I'm gonna... I mean, technically I succeed, but might as well roll it to see if I can get a bonus success out of it. It's not like I have to keep it. I'll take the 1 strife to take the bonus success on it.
Okay. As everything is sort of settling down, and you guys are getting ready to pack up your stuff and start moving again, Kashimura is looking at her armor with a arrow sticking out of it, breaks it off. You sort of get through your training as a monk. You're sort of in tune with the spiritual realm a bit. And you definitely feel that the kami in this area have been disturbed. It's like the elemental spirits. So the elements are off. Indicates that some sort of dark, vile magic may have been done in this area. Perhaps to lure the creatures to the spot, or maybe it was them themselves, like just their presence, but usually that doesn't upset things as much as you're sort of not to a detectable level the way that you're feeling it right now. Definitely some actual, not just the presence of the tainted spawn of Shadowlands creatures. Definitely something else was going on here that is fading away, but you can sense like the elements are off and recuperating.
I'm starting to fade because I'm pretty tired, so I'm not going to try and reiterate that. So I'm going to take your explanation and relay it verbatim to the group since everyone just listened.
So the kami have been disturbed here by some sort of magic.
Is there like a general notes section that I missed somewhere on the character sheet to note these things down?
Equipment.
Mm-hmm. That's where I've been putting other stuff, so I'll just put that there. Oh,
And anything else you guys want to do before you continue your travels?
I congratulate the merchants on being brave enough to give us a hand near the end.
They bow and thank you very profusely for their for your assistance in the matter.
do they have enough provisions to get where they're going with everything being destroyed?
Oh, it's not that much further to the next town. We will be fine as long as this does not happen again. We'll be traveling slow and a bit more wary. It will be expensive to employ new bodyguards, but we're thankful just to be alive.
The opposite direction? They're headed the opposite direction of where we're headed, or could we escort them part of the way?
They're going in a similar direction to you. They found the bridge out as well, and that's why they're, Merchant Road. It's not too much further to the next town, though. They will be, if you escort them the whole way to the next town, it will definitely make you late. But
Oh no, I was more like escort them as far as our paths diverge,
Okay.
just to provide them basically some extra protection on the way if everyone else is up for that, since we're all going the same way.
it'll slow you down a little bit, but still at this point, you're like really getting to the point where you're probably going to be probably a day late, but still within reason for traveling the roads.
Oh, I'm dragging that bloody head with me too. Why are you
Sorry,
late?
we're late.
Just so you know, it is considered
Taboo.
to touch dead bodies. So if you are seen with this, it would probably cost honor or glory in the wrong situation.
Yeah, just use a stick to roll it into a bag.
Put a head on a stick and stick it on the end of my bow and use it like a staff topper.
I have like 6 kimonos, so you can use one.
I have a group of fellow samurai with me to back up the story, so I don't necessarily need the head as a trophy. It just felt good to lob it off of that thing at the end, so we'll leave it behind.
Maybe put it on a pike on the trail so they don't think to do that shit again.
Just set it on a rock next to the road.
Anything else you guys want to do before you head out?
Probably rush.
A few more days go by. You're about 2 days away from the Castle of the Emerald Champion. Awaking at dawn, you guys hear off a fair bit in the distance the sounds of someone exercising. Taking a look, you see an older woman, cloaked, standing on top of a rock on a hill, and practicing some sword techniques. The aging woman has wispy white hair and a long curved nose that nearly droops over her lips. Despite her age, she deftly spins her katana with exceptional grace and speed, practicing a complex, mesmerizing display of kata, or blade maneuvers, you do not recognize. To add to the mystery, she wears only plain gray clothing, so you cannot determine her clan. Surely, she cannot be a clanless Ronin with such skills. She smiles whimsically as you approach, then pauses her motions. The morning sun rises every day to reveal true swords or the fools that merely wield them, she says in a wheezy, mirthful voice. Might you be those fools? She asks you as a group, show me what you got! Either you can challenge her to a duel, or just, display your form, and this is after another couple days rest, so everybody, 2 days rest, reduce your stuff. Should be relatively okay at this point.
Does that take care of strife too, or no? Or is it you have to do something you're passionate about to take care of that only?
With strife, everything should go down, at least a half. But after 2 days, I would say, like, you've got time if you want to participate, like, in your
Yeah, sure.
one of your things. I can't remember the word. Nino, or what? Not Nino. Passions.
Your
Passions.
Depending on what it is,
Making-
like. I'd assume if
I'm
your
sure
passion
I've gotten
is,
the kitten to meow.
Making tea for my friends by the trail.
portable tea sets are quite common. So yeah.
It's one of the things I was planning on putting in my pack. I'm going to take care of that before next session since I didn't know about it.
Yeah.
Probably talk about those snacks that we brought along and indulge in a little bit of gourmet
With-
history.
with the snacks and everything, and everybody having opportunities along the road, especially with Ryu's advice on where to stop. You've at least one of the nights you stayed on a nice little vista that overlooked a large swath of land that was quite breathtaking. So everybody can reduce all of their stuff down to full.
Oh, yeah. But stopping to mess with this lady would make us definitely not acceptably late, you know?
Be you Kami or Oni?
What's this now?
I'll ask the lady politely as I bow. Be you Kami or Oni?
I'm just a sweet old woman that likes to practice my sword techniques and see how others do in this land.
What the hell? If it's the duel you're after, I'll take part. What exactly would be the circumstances of it? First strike? First blood.
Hold on 1 second.
To the death.
Yeah.
The woman's eyes turn red to the death. Somewhere in the
you
distance, you
accept
hear
my challenge,
Mortal
eh?
Kombat.
Your soul is mine. Haha, joke's on you. I gave that up a long time ago.
I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay.
I believe our crab clan is slowly fading as well.
Yeah.
We
I
never
got
fallen
one.
asleep before.
Always referring to like the tutorial rulebook. I'm trying to find the duels. There's what I'm looking for. This is a duel to first strike. So you just have to get a critical strike. You can only use your ceremonial clothes, and only a katana or wakizashi is permitted in this duel. She wants to see your sword technique.
Okay. That's no issue. I'll go get changed. Just to get behind the bunny to use it as a screen to change real quick. Like the way they close DBZ style, just drops the robe and it's because it's a hidden armor. Walks back up, and the ceremonial robes of the crane gives a bow. I am ready.
Oh, I was looking for last name. Okay. This is a TN1 meditation check to determine turn order. Let me clear everything out here.
Meditation was that. Bummer. Well, fuck.
And 1, 2, 3, 2 strife. Okay.
You used the old lady from House Moving Castle, you monster.
My character thing was on that. I couldn't quite tell until I moved it whether it was that or the witch from Spirited Away up close.
That would have been pretty funny too. Honestly, if it was the witch, I would take off running.
Fuck that.
so that's prepared initiative plus. Doesn't count advantages or anything, just the success.
Yeah,
so
just
one.
bonus successes.
She's definitely going first.
1, 2, 3. Oops, no, that's not right. Or no, I'm sorry. There we go. Okay. First, in duels, we have the stare down. During a stare down, each character receives strife equal to the number of rounds. 1 strife for the first round, 2 round for the second, and so on. After receiving this strife, each character who is not compromised may bid additional strife to increase their initiative value for that round. To bid, each character secretly chooses a number between 0 and their focus attribute, then all simultaneously reveal their number, and each suffers that amount of strife and adds it to their initiative for the round. So.
So we secretly choose a number up to our focus?
Yes. And I whispered.
And that's how...
Bear went away? Or is he back?
And that's how much strife that we get? That it adds onto our initiative?
Yes. Yep, you get 1 because this is turn 1, so you automatically gain 1 strife. Oops. For this being round 1. And there's no... In duels, it's assumed that you are close enough to hit each other the whole time, so there's no like movement of range bands and stuff like that, really.
All right. Should we do 1, 2, 3, or I just tell you what number I was gonna pick?
I whispered Kyo. Is Kyo still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I whispered him the number, so you can just go ahead and say the number. I've already told mine, so that way I'm not cheating.
Okay, 2.
Okay, 1.
Let me get my set back.
So hers goes up to 7, and yours goes up to
Right,
7.
So I'm reading the one that says from you on.
Yeah, I just want to make
1.
it public except to him, so it's just that way I can't cheat and say, oh, I said 3, because I don't want to do that.
And that's how
That
much
was
strife we gain, yeah?
Yep, you take that much additional strife.
Cool.
It was a 1.
The character with the higher initiative goes first. Obviously, if they're tied, the one with the lower honor acts first.
My honor is at 68 currently.
Okay, you're going first.
Hell to the yeah.
At the end of each round, if neither character achieved their objective, the duel ends and proceeds to phase 3. Stances dictate your physical stance. Ranges are handled. Okay. Okay, that does use ranges. At the start, characters move to range 2 from each other. During the duel, each character is considered to be in range of any effect their opponent resolves. At the end of the duel, each character wants... Okay, well, we don't have to worry about that. Basically, like, if we're doing this in the middle of a fight or something, it might come into play. But we start at 2, and then at the end of the duel, we move back to 2. But during the fight, we just are basically at each other the whole time.
Okay.
Actions during duels, calming breath. We already know that one. Take a deep breath. Your strife is greater than half, remove 1. If your fatigue is greater than half, remove 1. In center, let the world around you slow as the void overtakes your senses. Everything but the moment fades, blah, 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 as you seek victory. As a support action in void stance, you may focus your energy inward, envisioning your action in your mind and seeking to perfect the perfect moment to take it. You must name a skill when you use center. You roll a number of skill dice up to your ranks in the skill you chose and reserve any number of those dice. If you do, the next time you make a check using the chosen skill, after rolling dice, you may replace any number of the rolled dice with a reserved die. Predict. You shift subtly to draw a reaction out of your foe by repositioning or signaling a strike you never intended to throw. By predicting your... as an attack or scheme action, you may secretly select air, earth, fire, or water and record it. The next time your opponent chooses their stance, you may reveal your selection. If it matches the stance they chose, your opponent receives 4 strife and must choose a different stance. This effect persists until the end of your turn. Prepare item and strike, those are, you know, the normal things. So the 2 new ones really, you can do center as an action, which basically lets you in void stance. Roll a skill, keep some dice, and when you use that skill again for the rest of the scenario, you can choose to switch those back in. So, and predict, you say you're going to do earth stance, and if they do earth stance, they take 4 strife. And you get to go first.
That's a whole lot of info.
I'm sorry.
I'm confused. The options are like the second phase, besides doing all that stuff, is to try to guess what each other's doing, or I don't. Look, this is the stare down part, yeah?
The stare down was where we picked our strife to try and get a higher initiative. That's the stare down.
And this current section is...
We're now taking turns.
Oh, so we can make with the... I can... Instead of... Because I'm not going to do void. I have 1 rank in void. That's just not going to... That's not going to work for me.
I get you. Yeah,
So...
Calming Breath, which is one that we already know about. Center is the new one where you go into void stance, and this is an action, so you would roll a skill die. It doesn't have to be in void, well, it would be in void stance, but you just get to keep the dice. It doesn't matter what stance it is in the future. Predict, if there's no roll, you just say they're going to go into earth stance, and if they do, they take 4 strife and have to pick something else. Prepare item lets you prepare an item, and strike lets you hit somebody. So really, if you're not going to do anything in void, the only new thing is the predict. Everything else is your normal combat stuff that we've been doing.
Predict is an action, right?
Yes.
Nah. I think I'll just go ahead and go with my duelist bit and shift into earth stance, because this feels a little more serious. And go for a little cross cut technique to try to hit her.
Okay. And just for future reference, the first time your opponent becomes compromised or unmasks during a duel, you may immediately execute a finishing blow. You choose an attack action, perform it against your opponent, interrupting anything the target is doing. If you execute a finishing blow successfully instead of dealing damage, you inflict a critical strike with severity equal to 2 times the deadliness of the weapon or attack action used, plus the attacker's bonus successes. So you can very quickly cut somebody's leg off.
Very nice. Okay. I'll take the 2 successes, the one with the strife and the explosive success. Let me boost my strife up and roll that extra skill die. Shame I already spent that 1 void point, huh? Oh, geez, another one. 3, 4 successes. I'm gonna laugh if it turns into a long chain. Okay, that's bad. 4 successes. So if we were doing damage with the technique, it would be 9 damage total.
Okay. Oh, why did it switch to a dot? No, she's Indian. Get that dot out of here. Said 9 total.
Mm-hmm.
As you step in and using your katana, you guys are very quickly bouncing back and forth as she very swiftly moves and parries most of your attacks. You do see that you've kind of got her on the back foot. Sorry, I'm moving this so that I can see it. But she's doing a pretty good job of holding her own. Surprisingly, for what seems to be a fairly frail old woman.
Never judge a book by their cover.
And she is going to return her attacks.
Kills me in one blow.
What is the deadliness of a katana? 5?
5. Unless she's a kami and her katana is totally magical, so it's a deadliness of 9. And fuck. She slices me in half as well as the tree behind me and the building behind that one.
Sorry. And she is going to switch to Void Stance.
Oh no.
And I'm hitting the wrong thing here. Cancel. Cancel.
Yeah, you have to hit me.
It's just 2 opportunities to inflict a critical strike, right?
Correct.
I am in Earth stance though.
Oh. Okay. Well, that changes things. She's just going to take the 2 successes, doing 5 damage.
Got it.
And then we reset our stuff back to their defaults, so 6 and 5.
I'm
As you
curious,
moved in. Sorry, go ahead.
How does deflecting damage work like the goblins are doing and she did on the last bit?
That's just because the game doesn't use wounds. It's fatigue. So like basically instead of like in Dungeons and Dragons or Star Wars, you get shot. It's like, psh, oh, you got shot in the shoulder. You take 4 wounds. In this, because it uses fatigue, critical hits are actual physical damage.
Mm-hmm.
So, like it's basically the same thing. It's just hit points, and as a descriptor, instead of saying, oh, you hit them and stabbed them in the eye when they're only taking fatigue, it's the expenditure of energy to deflect the actual damage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel that. Is the wording, for some reason, I was thinking that they're like negating some of the damage. I was like, that's
No.
pretty bitchin'. How do I do that?
No, I'm sorry. Like it's
all good.
It's
No, it's
difficult
all good.
to narratively describe hitting something, and that's why I try and say, "Oh, they're tired," but they're expending energy to like you're hitting them and you're making them like block the attacks. I will tell you outright if you completely miss, I will make that a point to say that you completely miss. You know what I mean? Or if they like somehow
but the
negate
rest
all
is,
the
like,
damage.
me keeping her on edge, and she's like
Right,
having to
yeah,
stay
so
on
she's-
guard, or
yep.
else they could, yeah.
Yeah, so she's getting tired as you're like ching 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 ching. And it's the same thing. When she hits you, you're not taking physical damage. You're just expending your energy to parry the blows. You can always choose to not defend the attack. I think there's a roll that you have to make. I think it's in Void thing where you can choose to just take the critical hit instead of taking the fatigue damage, which I can't imagine when that would be beneficial, but, you know. I guess if you're high on fatigue and it's a difference between losing an arm or getting knocked unconscious, maybe it's better.
Maybe.
Or if somebody's just hitting you with a stick that's got low deadliness, but would still knock you unconscious. I don't know.
Yeah.
But now we go back. We both take 2 strife, because this is round 2. And then we once again get to gamble. Is Bear back?
Yeah, I've been here.
I wish I could whisper. Like, it'd be nice if I could whisper the group. But Bear's easier to spell.
Here, I'll minimize the Discord channel so I can't see what you're doing.
So I am whispering Bear how much I am gambling.
So I just realized, besides the crazy number of dice, she has an ancient katana, and suddenly I'm very worried.
So I've got a bet for honor here.
It's
Or glory.
strife. At
Right.
the first round, every round in the duel, you can sort of bet strife to increase your initiative for that round.
Mm.
So I sent Bear my number, so Toll, you can just say your number and.
You just called me Toll.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't care. I love Toll. I miss him. 1.
Okay. I bet 3.
I guess she's going first.
She's going to switch to Earth stance and predict that you will go into Earth stance. And that is her turn.
How dare you? Fair enough. Moving with the ebb and flow. Go into air stance and just try to wear it down. He is not in the void aspect of things, and is more focused on the technique of attacking rather than the metaphysical aspects of it. The issue with this is my strife is already so high, and I need at least 2, so I'll take the success there with no strife and the exploding success, so I can have at least 2. And go ahead and add that strife before I forget, because I will, and see if I can get something juicy out of that explosive. Nope. So, if anything, I can at least use that advantage to negate the strife. But I do still hit. Since this isn't the drawing technique, swords are still been drawn this whole time, so just a 4 damage.
Okay.
Slashing into her, making her keep her guard up, even while she's trying to predict what I'm doing.
Okay.
Wing Chun with a sword, where you just punch them 5,000 times in a few seconds. And at the end of this round, I'll be in trouble.
Yeah. Next round we go back to 6 and 5. We both take 3 strife because this is round 3.
I am at my composure.
You are compromised.
I'm literally precisely on the
Okay.
number of my composure. Is that
Okay.
compromised or?
No, I think you have to exceed it.
Okay. Can I
think.
cry real quick? No.
You can unmask.
Nah, no. But it's fair to say that when it comes time to bet strife, I'm not going to be betting any number because I can't.
Why?
Because stress sucks, bro. My doctor tells me to lay off. It's not offering me tea or a special cigarette, so I mean, I don't have any way of reducing my stress. I do feel bad for beating up the lady from House Moving Castle, though. I like that. Had you put Calcifer, I'd feel fine with that.
Why is... This makes no sense.
Yeah, if she's willing to just put two strife in, she can go before me.
I'm just trying to find, like...
To insta-kill player. Let's see.
I'm pretty sure you have to exceed it, but
Is she on the level 2? Ooh, crispy. Looks over, winks at Dakota.
Dakota gives you the Rokugani equivalent of the thumbs up.
Looks over his shoulder, makes sure Kage isn't behind him with the knife.
That's messed up.
Kage be like, no, this is my cheering knife.
excess, yeah, so you have to exceed it. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
a dagger with a big smiley face.
So, sorry, I distracted
So
them.
wrong.
So we are at the stare down again. We have to gamble strife because it's already on a shortcut. I am going to whisper bear my gamble, and I already sent it, so you can say what you're gonna do.
Can you gamble 0?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. 'Cause my composure is 10, and I have 10 strife. Keep a cool head. Don't cry. Don't cry. It's okay.
This is actually going surprisingly badly for me. Shut up.
You've made me the happiest girl on the prom. You still might take me out though, man.
Well,
My fatigue is not fantastic.
her fatigue is not fantastic either. You're not supposed to win this.
Full
Okay.
disclosure, I have an endurance of 8. My fatigue is at 5.
Full disclosure, I have a fatigue of 9, and my I'm at 9. So,
I rise to godhood.
yeah.
Later, guys. Enjoy the emerald thing. I name Makoto Emperor. Screw Kage.
It keeps saying like, oh, I can't find this word.
Because I love you, Kage. Don't take it personally. sometimes when we touch. This is good, I guess. I was really scared that these guys were going to not only see me cry openly in front of a very important person to me, but also see me get the shit kicked out of me by an old lady.
Man, that would have been a hell of a story. So first we ran across bandits. Then we ran across the Shadowlands. Dude just fucking totally had and just had a mental breakdown.
Ogres, no problem. Goblins, no problem.
Okay.
Elderly,
I am going to, she's just going to strike, switching back to Void Stance, and hope that this ends it, because otherwise...
something hurtful.
Character sheet, Void Stance. I did this whole thing to get you to avoid Earth Stance so that I could critically strike your ass. Void.
Holy. Well.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna take the 2 successes and the
Oh, you're screwed.
2 opportunities to do a critical hit. Deadliness with that, I'm just going to say she was one-handed, so the deadliness on that is 5. So you get to roll a TN1 fitness check to reduce that.
And that's air, because I'm currently in air. Fitness.
And each bonus success reduces the deadliness of that hit by 1.
Huh. So I need
No,
to
you're not
reduce-
compromised, so you can technically still take strife at this point.
I'll take those 2 advantages and the exploding success with strife, using one of the advantages to kick the strife out.
Okay.
And one of these. So that's 2 successes and an advantage for whatever that's worth.
So that reduced it to 4. Correct?
Yep, which puts me at 1 over my endurance.
She manages to very quickly, all of a sudden, knock your sword out of the way, and get a pretty decent cut across your shoulder, like on the upper arm, just below the shoulder. You suffer lightly wounded condition for the ring that they used for this check, which I guess for her is it a check that you used for the fitness check, or is it a check that they used for the attack?
The check you use for the attack.
Okay, so that's void. So you get the lightly wounded condition for the void ring. Basically, until that's healed, any TN that uses void, that you use the void ring for, is increased by 1.
Awesome.
Oh, why is it?
I forgot how to religion.
If the attack had Razor Edge, the character suffers the bleeding condition. I don't know why it keeps cutting that off. Bleeding just means whenever you use strife, you take more fatigue, more damage. But that was the first critical strike, so that is the end. Because we're already running late, I apologize.
Yeah, no problem.
If anybody else wants to do this, instead of having duels, you can do a TN5 martial arts or theology check to just sort of show your form. But you don't have to.
Sheath my sword, bow. Thank you for the duel. Obviously, I have much more to learn.
No, it was quite exciting. I was actually scared for a moment there. It's been a while. She looks at everybody and You show promise! And then laughs, her voice deepening into a crowing croon. I am sure to meet you again when we are ready to learn from my wisdom and skill. Her eyes grow large, her face darkens and elongates into a sharp beak. Black and gray feathers bristle over her skin and clothes, and enormous, iridescent wings burst from her shoulders, revealing her true form, a tengu. She
Called it.
winks
What's
and
up?
nods at you before leaping into the air and flying into the clouds, her cawing laughter echoing behind her.
I'm upset that I'm lost, but I'm very psyched that I nailed it.
Because Rob's not here, he'd probably, like, you guys, if somebody else wants to do it, like, to be fair, it's a TN1 theology water check or a TN2 culture check to recall folklore revealing information about this mystical and ancient being.
Here, I'm actually going to have to run now.
Okay. We do 3 encounters today.
So obviously we have 27 experience.
But for the record, Tengu are not evil.
technically
They're not.
evil,
Yeah.
just
They're an
deviant.
ancient race that predates the Empire. So might be somebody that, having impressed them with your politeness and skill with a blade, may come back to help you someday. 6 XP for everyone. I apologize that things were overly combat focused. It was not my intention, but that's just the way things went.
Yeah, no problem.
And you're, at this point, 2 days away from the castle, and we'll pick up there probably very shortly after we start tomorrow. You'll be getting to the castle, so I'd appreciate if anybody's got any complications, enemies, any of that sort of thing with their backstories or whatnot. Get them on their character sheets. Send me a message. Let me know if there's anything more in depth that you want to have going on with your lords or adversaries or Ninos or Guris or whatever. You know what I mean? Because that's when, once we get to the castle, that's when things are really going to pick up with that sort of thing. So.
Sounds
This
good.
is supposed to be a quick travel montage, but I always forget how long combat takes in this thing, especially when I spend 45 minutes trying to figure out what 2 + 2 is. So.
Well, it's fun. Thank you for GM this, Crispy, and thank everyone else for playing. I look forward to more of the banter between the Lion and the Scorpion.
And
Also the Crane's next crazy bird fan now.
have a good one, guys.